Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I am your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. We are back on Last Epoch. I believe on the Twitch side, drops are now active. Let me know if you can see them or if you have any problems. I need to know so I can tell other people what I know. This is my offline character I've been messing around with. This is our live character. We're going to get back onto that Primalist gameplay and see how it's going. That's a Falconer. Falconer is my offline character I've been dabbling in as I had time. Hello, Bluebell. Bluebell says, hope your appointment went well. Yes, it was just a routine checkup. Oh man, yo, I cannot win. So last time I went to the dentist, I had to get that root canal. First time in my life I've ever had one. I got like the fear in me, and I was already brushing every day. I started like extra brushing. I was doing like extra stuff like that. Went in today, and they're like, oh, your gums are recessed a little bit. I think you're brushing too hard. And I was just like, suffering from success, chat. Suffering from success. I was just like, seriously, all right, so I gotta chill. I chill a little bit. I don't know my own power or something. Definitely looks like updated Diablo. What, Last Epoch? Yeah, okay, the main difference between, okay, look. I love a lot of ARPGs, all right? I love Grim Dawn. I love Path of Exile. I love Last Epoch. Diablo exists, all right? One of the big differences between this and Diablo, for people who want to begin to say it's a clone of that, you pick a class, it has a talent tree, a modest one. Then you specialize in a subclass. Primalist can choose Beastmaster, Druid, or Shaman. There are 3 options. Each of them have a talent tree. Whatever one you specialize in, you can go all the way across the tree. The ones you don't, you can still go up to halfway. So you can make a hybrid character if you want to. Additionally, every single spell on your hotbar has a talent tree. Has a talent tree, has a talent tree. Now, these talent trees are not massive, but it allows for a very large amount of customization, because every single skill has many different flavors. It's very, very good. So right now, I'm gonna use Summon Scorpion. I'm gonna use Summon Stormcrows. And we are going to continue our story. Where did we leave off last time? Here, the Risen Lake. That's where we were. Definitely a skill issue. Skill tree issue. You can never win at the dentist. Yeah, seriously. Alright, so let's head up here. And I think I did the Corrupted Lake there last time.
Impossible.
Impossible. Now right now we're playing a Primalist that became a Beastmaster, but we're just starting to put points into the Druid. We're going to be unlocking Druid stuff soon, Tia. Should be tonight. What? Oh, you click on the rock. Ah, okay. So this is multiplayer as well. Yes, I'm currently playing in offline mode because yesterday was launch day, and they have had a rough launch. And so there was a lot of times yesterday where you couldn't play online characters, so I'm playing an offline character. But yes, it has multiplayer. So right here, this specific skill just leveled up, Summon Scorpion. So I can put another point somewhere. So one thing I recently did is just to give you some examples. Here's Summon Scorpion. It's a pet that poisons things that it hits, right? Nothing too crazy there. But then you can put points into this, which increases its armor, making it tankier. Or you can put points into increasing how much damage its poison does. Or give it life stealing. Or give it the ability to shred enemies' armor. I chose a skill called Maternal Instinct, which makes it spawn baby scorpions. So you see there's little ones back here, so my pet has pets. And now we're going to put another point into giving the pets more poison chains.
Welcome, traveler.
I've been expecting you, traveler, and your epoch. How? I'm a seer. I retain the information of old. You were there when it all started. But now you're here, not just with one shard, but the whole epoch. My people lost hope back then. Your presence is either a blessing or a warning for what's to come. What do you mean? My people were once the Keepers. The first watched as Herro broke the Epoch into 3 shards, one hidden in a temple, one to be defended by knowledge, and one guarded by mystery. We protected them best we could. The fact that you were guided to combine them after all this time, maybe it is appropriate that I am the last. I was told this ring would help. Ah, yes, I could tell the boy left his mark on this. Let me know when you're ready and we can start the ritual. Yeah, I'm ready. The old woman begins to chant, the ring floating in her palm. I can almost see him somewhere in the dark. In the distance, there are shouts and the sound of combat. They found us. Quick, finish them off while I wrap up the ritual. Defend the seer.
May Terra smile upon you.
We are out of mana. "29 stacks of poison on that big guy for a second there. The Munchkins are doing their work. Is that the last one?
Welcome, traveler.
Quest complete. You're quite the skilled fighter. It all makes sense now. Unfortunately for Ulrich, I saw walls of bone, twisted cages of metal and cruelty, but all around it, the vast darkness of the sea. There had been rumors that Admiral Harton, one of the Emperor's servants, was constructing a dreadnought. Ulrich is imprisoned somewhere in there. It's not too late. The ship is still docked. Thanks for the help.
May Terra smile.
My friend told me they had enough servers since the code that couldn't handle the amount of players. It might take a while. I did see, where was it? There was a thing here. Our gift to you for your patience. Autumn wrap. They're giving everyone a free cape. So the artists are whipping up some free stuff for people while they frantically try to fix everything. I mean, as an ex-tech, like, as a gamer, I hate that they're having this problem, right? But as an ex-tech support, I get it. You know, they probably tried their best to prepare, but still, they've got, I think it's between 150 and 200,000 people are trying to sign in right now. And their servers are going... I'm looking for a path that curves to the north.
Woo.
Woo. Who is that? Gexel, thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. MuklukYoutube spot out of the original Discord, the fourth. This is Jonathan myself, the third. Welcomes you to the left. Hope you enjoy our state entertainment on the way. Cricket the speakers, social speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. I'm gonna check some of my abilities. Cooldown to that 7 seconds. Now it's 10. Okay. Michael Azibok, you are not prepared. Oh, we're fine. Doing fine. And my Falconer is about this level. My Falconer that would play in offline mode. It's kind of fun. The Falconer basically has one invulnerable pet, like a falcon flying above that dive bombs enemies. So you don't have to worry about the thing dying, but everything's after you. So you have to kite and tank more. it doesn't pull any attention away from you. It's out, it's out! Falconer's damage is bonkers. I'm sure any class can have bonkers damage if they build a character in a good way. Good evening. Hey, Gypsy Danger. We're competing with my friends who gets the farthest on a hardcore character. I couldn't decide what character I should go, so I have two named Run It Down HC and Death Any %. Alright. There is some late game stuff in this that can pop you if you're not careful. Like, one modifier that random enemies can have sometimes is, like, their damage and crit chance is incredibly high until they've taken a point of damage. So it's like, if it's like a ranged unit and they just snipe you from off screen, it can just kill you.
I am maximum safe.
First glance, I thought you were playing Path of Exile again. No, new game. Well, freshly released game. I played this game on and off since 2 years ago. Really, really liked it. I've probably sold many copies of the game too, recommending it to people. Need to go north or west. Almost one-shot those with lightning strike. Waypoint. That's a big something. Summon an allied ice beetle. Huh. Wonder if it scales on my bonus minion damage. Every time I play this after Guild Wars 2, my dodge finger twitches badly. Wish they had a dodge a roll function. Yeah, it especially messes me up because Grim Dawn recently added a dodge button. Headhunter Lavian, poison on hit. Saw 30 stacks on him for a second there. Baby Scorpion's doing their work. Alright, Druid. Let's see. I wonder if increased flat damage for me even actually affects the summons. Not sure. Get more armor. It would surely affect, like, Crowstorm, though. Scorpion level up. I already know what I want. 10% higher chance for Baby Scorpion autos to stack poison. Scorpion's Nova. Oh, that guy had revives after 2 seconds. Increase XP gain on kill. Unless the trait says so, you can only increase spells melee with flat damage. Wait a minute, I think there's a new stat minion spell minion damage. Yeah, there is minion damage. That's what I'm saying. So I don't think something that just says increases damage affects minion damage. Oh, optional boss. Does this increase our attack speed? No, it increases damage by 100% though. Maybe I should do that more often. So if I heal a pet with the Terror's Blessing, its damage is doubled for 4 seconds. I'm just like roiding out the Scorpion right now. Alright, transfer materials. Experimental Iron Greaves of Evasion. 28% bonus minion damage. 3 minions teleported around you after you use a traversal skill. So when I leap, 3 of them leap with me. Interesting. I don't know if I really care about that, but the bonus minion damage is certainly welcome. It's really easy when I'm trying to put a Terra's Blessing on the Scorpion to misclick and put it on one of the baby Scorpions. And then you just have the roided out baby. It's like, whoa, let's go! It's like, not what I was going for there, but alright. What state is Guild Wars 2 PvP in? A state of denial. Look, you guys, I love Guild Wars 2. You know I do, alright? I'm a decent PvPer. I'm plat 2 on the best of days, gold 3 on an average day, alright? That's my resume here. In my opinion, it is currently the worst state it's been in the, like, 6 years that I've supported that game. It is, at least at the set where I'm at, it's just a constant state of everybody one-shotting each other. It's like a first-person shooter in there right now. It's rough. Waypoint. Now might be a good time to... I'll just use a town portal. That way I don't have to fiddle with the map. Is this single or multiplayer? I'm playing it in offline mode, but you can do either one.
Yes.
I'm playing it in offline mode currently because they had a bit of a rocky launch, and this way I don't have to close it and patch whenever they do something in the middle of me playing. Keep what I got. No.
Well.
All right. Where's my portal at? I am confused. Where is my portal at? I don't see it on the map.
Impossible.
Did my portal close or something? Odd. Well, I guess I'll use the waypoint after all. I don't know what happened there. Bah. Muck, did you actually make a build slower than Crusader? What, a D3 Crusader? Now, the way that I play these games is I go for sustain. I go for a character that can survive a lot And then I go for, like, damage after. Like, in my opinion, when you get to the point of an ARPG where it's like, now do the same thing but faster, that's when I get bored and I put the game down. Definitely not the target audience for, like, greater rifts. Darth Maul. I love that, like, Grim Dawn, I can remote control pets. Like, for anyone who hasn't seen it, if you look, see, I can move them around. And I can, like, I can target fire things with them. It's really nice. Did you see the teaser for the Wizard's Vault refresh? I did. I saw there was like a crazy cat lady chair and a wizard hat that came with a friggin' bicycle helmet underneath. Odd design choice. You've been thunderstruck. Crazy cat lady chair had the unnecessarily epic music when it was being focused. Yeah, there was a lot of that in the comment section. This game reminds me so much of Grim Dawn, it makes you want to buy it. It's an awesome game. Grim Dawn had the awesome build diversity with the dual class system. This has it with, you know, every skill having its own talent tree. Once I get shape-shifting and a few more levels, I'll have even more that I can be actively doing during the boss fights. Will you make a review of this game, Buck? I don't know. If I did, I can already tell you, like, unless something really negative happens, it's going to be a positive one. The reason I say I don't know, just to explain myself here, is if I make a review of a game that's already really widely known, it's always done bad. Because there's already a million, like, if someone wants an opinion on Last Epoch, they just Google that, and there's like a million videos already there. Most of them by like Zizaran, you know, like already established action RPG content creators. You know, I'd be on like page 28 of Google if I made a video. And it would cost a lot of time and money to make a video. So usually, if I do a video on a game that doesn't already have major publicity, like Stranded Alien Dawn or something, it does way better. Because if someone is searching for that game, they find my video. Which, hopefully, gives them what they need. We're at the pier now. Right, one more point for Spriggan Form. I'll have to move some stuff around. The chair is my latest obsession. I need it. You need the crazy cat lady chair, Blue? I'm level 22 and I've only seen one idle drop. Super Rider, have you been doing the optional quests? Like the blue ones? I've gotten a lot of idols from those. I mean, idle slots also. Anytime I see a boat called a dreadnought, I think of Warcraft 2. I think the ships in that were called juggernauts, but I still think of it. Was it the ogre juggernauts? The horde ship. Does Mike have a pet scorpion? I do, and it has pet scorpions. It's a scorpion mommy, and it's got 3 baby scorpions, and they all poison. And it stacks. His build works great till the boss is immune to poison. I mean, if you haven't noticed, I'm also throwing lightning around too. But the scorpion's nice to have. I looked up the, did you guys know the game has a built-in glossary? You can go in here and be like, what does poison do? And it'll tell you. And poison actually does less damage than frostbite or burning, the ice and cold dots, but poison reduces their poison resistance. So each stack does more damage than the one before, up to a cap. So this is an old school Diablo clone. Hang on a second. Okay, the thing that sets this game apart from those, in my opinion, is class design. You start with a character, then you choose a subclass. You got 3 choices. Whichever one you choose, you can go all the way to the end of their talent tree. The 2 that you don't choose, you can still go halfway on their talent tree. Additionally, every single skill has a talent tree, leading to a lot of customization. To compare that to Diablo 4, in Diablo 4 Fireball, you could choose 10% more damage or 10% more crit damage. That's it, those are the options. So I think it is absolutely fair to say the people who made this game also loved the early Diablo games, and this was inspired by them. I do not think it's fair to say that this is a clone of D4 because it's not, because this game's good. PoE has a lot more. PoE has 1 Omega skill tree, and if that's your thing, that is totally fine. This game has smaller ones. So PoE, you know, if you've got Fireball, you can change it with things like, you know, the gem slots and like support gems and 5 links and stuff like that. In this game, you know, if you've got, for example, Summon Wolf, you can have it just do more damage. You can have it give Frozen Fangs and it does ice damage and it slows things. You can have it do electric fur so that things that hit it get shocked. Give it a higher regen. Give it more hit points so it can tank for you. Give it more running speed, higher dodge chance. Give it a leap attack that they can leap onto foes from far away. Safety in numbers, you can have just more wolves if you want. Like, there's just so many different ways that you can build just any one skilled. Like, in for example, I have 3, like, if someone's like, Muck, I want to start playing an ARPG. What are your favorite ARPGs? Right this second, my answer, I would say I got 3. Path of Exile, Grim Dawn, and Last Epoch, for different reasons. I love different things about all 3 of those games. However, if they were new to ARPGs, I would absolutely not recommend Path of Exile. It is an ocean of information. If it's their first if PoE would be their first action RPG, I'd be like, try a different one. Because a lot of these small trees are so much easier to digest than that massive PoE one. Also, respecking in PoE is like is rough, to say the least. You gotta get like tons of orbs of regret and all that stuff. It's often easier just to make a new character. So in this game, you can respec for a few pennies in town, and so it encourages experimentation and trying stuff out, which is nice. Like, I don't have to feel too bad about doing something and then regretting it. Last point into Temper Tantrum. Hey, Monk, have you seen the new Catchery chair? I have, yes. A lot of people going crazy about it. Unless anything changed, respec PoE is a valid con against playing the game. Again, to be clear, I love PoE. I have over 1,000 hours in it. I simply said that if someone was like, hey, I want to play an action RPG, what do you recommend for my first one? I'm not going to say PoE. There's so much depth to the game. And sometimes I'm in the mood to play an ARPG with a lot of depth. Other times, it's like, oh my god, I do not want to have to watch an hour-long Scissoran video to figure out how this system works, you know? Oh wow, bunch of crafting mats. Send those to the bank. Admiral Harton. He's returned to Crab! Yes, I saw 28 poisons for a second.
Get off my ship! My ship will be your tomb.
Couple of other nice things in this game. Built-in loot filter. There's a loot filter already in the game. Game guide. I have a spell that does frostbite. What is frostbite? You can Google it in the game. It'll tell you exactly what frostbite does. You can look up any mechanic in the game, in the glossary, and it tells you right away. That's really nice. The built-in loot filter is really nice.
Hurry and break these chains.
Break chains.
You'll have to excuse me. I'll express my gratitude after we're out of this mess.
How do we do that?
Easy. Can you swim?
What are you planning?
I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Time to get out of here. Signal to Alric and jump. Hiyo Mukluk. Hi, Jester.
Ha! Not as cold as I'd like, but I enjoyed that.
You washed up safely. Good. I need your help.
This guy's got fabulous hair. I'm jealous.
It seems we're a tad off course. Fortunately, We have a contact who can help. Problem is, she's deep in Majelka, Imperial territory.
The place crawling with Imperials.
Yes. It'll be fine. I'll hang back and cover our tracks. Catch my breath. Did you know I almost drowned?
So you're not coming.
I'll only slow you down. Please, go on without me.
See you ahead. Online working properly yet? I'm not sure. I know they're still working on it because it's there's a message at the login screen, but I'm still playing offline mode at the moment so that I can play just fine. That is a big scorpion. So I'm not sure what the progress is. Crunchy. Can you swim? Yes. Wait, do you mean with my armor and equipment? Yeah, too late. Spriggan form. All right, how are we doing this? Okay, let's see if this is still the same as the early access. All right, so we're gonna put Spriggan form on the bar. And it's gonna take a minute. All right, so turn into a Spriggan. We got a few spells here. We got right click as those barbs. E, what did E do? Oh, Thorn Shield. W is Healing Totem. And Q is Summon a bunch of vines, which will attack enemies. Let's see. I'm level 33. 35. I could put Spriggan form right there and get rid of the wolf, and then I would lose a bird. I can start leveling Spriggan form now. I think it's worth it. So I will despecialize this. And the only reason I was using that is Wolf had a skill, there was a thing in the Wolf tree that increased how many companions you could have by 1. Alright, so we're gonna put Spriggan there. And let me see what of my favorites are still here. Vines do more damage. Your vines can poison. Vines now cast from range. Alright, so vines are now ranged. They shoot thorns. Where's the Omega Vine? Grapevine. Yeah, that's still there. Oh, nice. We can get that in 1 more point. Okay. So... can I move these buttons around? Not sure. Oh, the healing totem looks different than I remember, too. So, the cool thing about this, I don't have it yet. Where is it? Healing totem will now inherit all things from Thorn Totem. So, if you get Thorn Totem up here and fill in that tree, this allows it to merge in with a Spriggan tree. Cool, so that's still there. So now we've got all of these things shooting darts. And currently they all have a 40% chance to poison on hit. Now I can't stay in that form forever, but later I'll be able to. And right now we're summoning, per cast, we're summoning 3 baby vines. Later on it'll be 1 gigavine per cast. This combination of Druid Beastmaster was one of my favorite things in the early access. Although I have enjoyed dabbling on my Falconer too. Imagine launching a game and requiring solo players to have a server connection that doesn't work. I hope that wasn't a slam against last Epoch. Maybe like Diablo 3. Because last Epoch doesn't require that. That's how I'm playing right this second. Just, it's hard to read tone in text, so that's why I'm confirming. Let me read the, let's see, Healing Totem. Healing Totems have 100 base health and last 6 seconds. Summon a totem that heals nearby allies. So it doesn't have exact numbers, it just says heals nearby allies. Yeah, there's other forms too. If you prefer to Hulk Smash, there's a Werebear form that's really good. There's a, what is the bug one called? Hold on. Swarmblade. You turn into like, you know Scyther the Pokemon? Imagine like a spooky version of that. That's the Swarmblade. You turn into like this giant insect with like Scyther blade arms. And then you can like summon baby Swarmblades, but then you could also like eat them for bonuses. Like cannibalize the things. I think I am on the wrong side of this wall. Also, this leveled up. Great Vine. 1 vine per summon, but the vine has plus 200% health, plus 200% melee damage, 200% threat generation, and 200% area. And you can have up to 6 of them. So it's 3 times the strength, but you get 1 vine instead of 3, but you can have 6 of them, whereas before I had a max of, I think, 12? So once you've got max number... So those are the grapevines. That's the ranged version of the grapevine. Dude, I need quickness. Hello, please, be at ease. I mean you no harm. I can tell by the look on your face you're concerned, but I assure you I'm an academic at heart. If I still have at heart anyway. Excuse me? Kidding. Promise. Won't hurt you. In fact, I have a job offer that will reward you in both knowledge and money. What's the job? I need an assistant to aid research. Thing is, the Spy Master hasn't entirely approved it yet, but you know how bureaucracy is. What kind of assistance? I've come across some journals. Supposedly, there's an old cache of Nagasan gems hiding somewhere in the desert, between here and Majelka. If you're on your way over there and happen to find them, meet me in Majelka. Please tell me every detail. I need to know more. I'll see what I can do. The thing about eating your storm is it creates a tornado on you that's bigger and bigger with damage compared to how many. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't go into the details too much, but Dragon Roku is absolutely accurate with his description. Okay. Let's open a portal. There's a trait that was in the tree when I last played this. Let's see if it's still there. And it's like... Is this at Garden of Rage? Your vines have a chance to grant you rage on hit. So rage is this mana bar when you're in this form. So when it runs out, you get kicked back into normal form. So if your vines are giving you rage when they attack, you can stay in that form forever. So that's going to be our next objective. Wait, hold on. Second thoughts. Plus 12% increase minion damage. You know what? I do want that. That brings up a good point. Hang on. Oh, nice. The vines scale with minion damage, attunement, physical poison, or spell. So minion damage will apply to the vines. I didn't even think about that till this moment. I was just going for stuff that I liked. Hey, Monkey-chan, how's the last Epoch going so far? It's going great, man. It's going great. Just talking to random strangers in the middle of nowhere. It's a miracle you haven't been kidnapped yet. It's okay, he said he had candy. That makes it fine. I love it. I love Sylvan Form. This is how Druid should feel. Muck you, the plants are mad. Mother Nature is pissed. Oh, leveling up filled the bar more. Interesting. The rage bar. Let's see. Garden of Rage. Chance to gain rage on melee hit, 40%. Chance to gain rage on vine spell hit, 20%. If you have Great Vine mode, the rage gained is 200% higher. Oh, I have to have 2 points in this before I can get that. Alright. Our server's okay. I'm playing in offline mode, so I am not sure. I think you may have shown me my choice for subclass. Spriggan is cool. This is one of the ways I love to play Spriggan, but just to show, you also can directly cast like homing dart missile things. Barbed shields, which explode with damage when you have taken enough damage. Like, there's other ways to build the Spriggan. I'm going for stuff that I enjoy. Hold on. Let's see. Increase fizz damage, minion fizz damage, poison damage, minion poison damage. We are doing a lot of poison. Attunement and strength. That's crazy. Also, after 5 points, +1 to all attributes. This is pretty crazy. Like, all of my stuff scales with either attunement or strength, so... Yeah, I'm glad I took that. Hello, shiny. Oh wow, one of my birds actually got really low. Now, I still have that lovely ability, Good Berry, where, whoa, I just got really low, and then I got Good Berry. If the birds see an ally, even another pet below half health, they will try to give it a Good Berry to heal it and give it a shield. Right now, it's a 75 heal with 75 shield, but we can level that up. I love having them. They're like little flying medics that shoot lightning when they're not healing people. Does Spriggan scale off one damage type or both? Spriggan form says physical spell minion totem buff area attunement. If I go into it, minion attunement, minion totem attunement, fizz spell buff area attunement, and fizz spell attunement. So it's all attunement. Argelos the Blessed. I had a pet go downstate for the first time this whole game. I have literally never had a pet go downstate before now. Class are you, Necro or Ranger? Primalist. Currently split between Beastmaster and Druid. So, some strong minions, and I can summon angry plants and shapeshift. Alright, up until the last point, I had what I wanted planned out here. What should we get now? Baby scorpions are summoned more frequently. I don't need that unless I want the prereq. That is not bad. Your scorpion's melee attacks deal damage in a larger area and is larger. So more threat generation. Scorpion has a chance to cause enemies to bleed and does more damage over time, multiplicative with other modifiers. It says scorpions. Does that mean including the babies? It says scorpions. That S is very important there. Acid Lob. Your Scorpion gains Acid Lob, a ranged spell that explodes on impact, poisoning enemies and reducing their armor. 6-second cooldown. Cold-blooded. Base fizz damage of your Scorpion's melee attack converted to cold. Consequently, this damage scales with increased minion cold, but not fizz. Melee attacks also gain a chance to freeze. Nothing about converting poison to frostbite, which usually goes hand in hand with pet conversions like that. Thunder Stinger. Pet now does shock damage. I think we'll go for poison does more damage for now. Maybe get acid lob later. Alright. Spurgeon just leveled up again. Alright, Garden of Rage. Should be able to stay in that form a lot longer during fights now. So looking at the orange bar where my mana bar was on the right hand side. And yeah, it's filling back up a lot now. Yep, alright, so as long as we're in combat, I could stay in this form if I fancied it. Cool. How do experimental items work? Those were new to me. The last build I played of the game didn't have those. All I know is that you find those people in cages, like the prisoners, and you let them out and you fight them, and then if you defeat them, you get an item that's experimental, and it usually has weird stats on it. Like this one is like after I use a travel skill like this, some of my minions jump with me.
Now, it's time for the hard part.
What's next?
The Oracle's a guarded woman. Understandable, given how long she's lived. The way to her is sealed by 4 sigils, each one signifying one of the old Nagasa castes. Finding them would be easy, if not for Zarek and his minions. The Oracle told me where the sigils were hidden, but I hate to say it, I wouldn't stand a chance. Not with the guards.
You want me to fight them?
Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself. All you need to do is clear a path. Then I can teleport in and retrieve them.
I believe Druid had a skill that gets rid of Rage Decay. Thing is, because I started Beastmaster, I can go up to the halfway point of the Druid, which is still enough to get my favorite things. I don't know if the Rage Decay thing is in the first half or not. Let's take a look. Your rage decays 6% slower, max of 5 points. That makes it 30% slower. Oh, here we go. Your rage only decays if you have used an ability recently in the past 4 seconds. Huh. Consider it. Not sure if I want to go straight for that, but okay. It's not bad. Honestly, at this point, I might go back to putting points into Beastmaster to get Nature's Embrace to get another companion. Because, you know, the early game stuff I wanted was the Summon Scorpion and the Spriggan form. Got that. So now I'm thinking about, like, the next objective to go for. Do skills you spec it to only get XP if used? No. And I can actually... so earlier, in fact, I was showing that. I had Wolf specialized, because, oh, I think I can't do it. Is it because I'm in combat or because I'm shapeshifted? There we go. I had Wolf up here because Wolf has a thing that gives you an extra companion, even if it's not being used. So I had it up there just to have more birds. So no, you can be giving a skill XP while not actively using it if you want. Let's put a second point in Goodberries to double the heal. Alright, so right now I could put Thorn Totem up there, which honestly isn't going to do much right now. Alright, I think for now I'm going to... Alright, 2 more points. I can get another companion just using the wolf as a passive again. Good berries are good berries, exactly. Oh, let's go back here. Oh, I can't jump over that. My immersion! Cool thing about these vines is they pull aggro, too. And they're short-timed life, so not a big deal if they, get, you know, expired or something. I guess one downside to this form is I don't have a travel skill in this form. But I'm patient. He had 41 stacks of poison when I last saw him.
Let's see. It should be right behind... Ah! There we are. Buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same. Content to slither through the shadows.
Let's go. Gonna go toward the blue quest marker.
No room.
No room. My baggy waggies are full.
No room.
Dead guy. Oh, hello, pardon. Zarek's men saw me talking to you and attacked. But enough of that. What did you find? A scorpion covered in gems. They must be feeding on a graveyard of Nagasa. How fast? The undead's body is now still. Leave. Good talk, bro. Okay. Let's see. Blades of the Forest. After using Summon Vine, human form is now replaced with Infestation, which converts your 2 nearest vines into hives and transform you to Swarmblade. Oh, that's right. They had a few skills that, like, encouraged you to swap back and forth between 2 different shapeshifts rapidly. I can't. I'm not going to be going Stormblade. I can't actually because that's only available if Druid was your first picked thing. Okay. You have a chance to also cast Thorn Shield on the nearest vine when you cast Thorn Shield. Other allies with Thorn Shield deal global increased fizz damage and have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. Does Thorn Shield have a cost? No, it's 0. I didn't even realize I could cast it on others. Looks like if you cast it on someone who already acid, it just... Oh, no, yeah, it stacks. Gives 30 armor and reflects 50 damage, and when it expires, it bursts. More armor while in Spriggan form. So, I could put more points in Garden of Rage. I don't think I need to max the skill out. It seems like 1 point in it is enough rage to stay in that form. So... Vine damage. Poison chance. There is the thing down here where your, where is it? Right here, your totems will cast spikes. Unbound Garden, you now summon 3 healing totems. So if your totems, your healing totems fire spikes, this is summoning more of them is beneficial for both offense and defense. Summon an additional Spriggan when you enter Spriggan form, which doesn't count toward your Spriggan limit, but does count toward your companion limit. Oh, I'm already at companion cap, so that's not attractive for me. Bounce between Weirbear and Spriggan form. Bulb growth. Spirit thorns. Okay, this whole section here is all about this ability. Alright, let's just get 20% more vine damage. Easy. I wonder, does the armor stack? Hold on. My armor's 889. Now it's 942, 994, 1000, 11. It does. It stacks. I got up to 1200 for a second there. So if for some insane reason, whoa, I almost died. If for some reason you stack a Thorn Shield on something, its armor does keep going up. To unload our baggy waggies. Did you know there are symbols on the skill trees that correspond to the talents at the area? Did I know that? Let's take a look. You mean like the background thing? Because like there's no symbol down here. Are you talking about just the thing in the background? Like, because there's nothing down here, for example. Yeah, I mean, there's like some cool artwork and stuff, but I don't think it's like a tooltip or anything like that. Alright, get rid of the stuff that I don't even need to look at. And then look at what's left. I think that's a small upgrade. Can be hard to tell sometimes. Mm. 27% increased minion damage. Yeah, I'll take that. Alright, the unique armor we got. Plus health, plus melee cold damage when above 65% health. 3% of melee damage leaches health when below 65%.
Take care.
No, I don't need that. I will put that in the box. Don't know if I'll have a need for it later. But not now. Wait, where's my portal? It's over here. Hmm? Seems like the map partially respawns when you go to town. You got a scorpion now, Jesus? Oh yeah, we got a whole angry garden. We playing Plants vs. Zombies now. Just had, oh shoot, let's okay, I need to drop this form for a second to summon a new storm. Okay, so we can have 3 Stormcrows again. And let's get that. I feel like I'm having to go to an area I already was earlier. Not sure what's going on with that. Is it making me redo a quest step? I'm not sure.
Buried in the slums. She told me of the emerald.
Shrouded Immortal over... I couldn't even read that boss's name. Hi, Noxxi. Hope you're doing well. I'm summoning plants. I feel like I'm turning this ARPG into, like, tower defense. Weird Sylvari. This is a Sylvari's final form. I thought Mordremoth was their final form. It's like you kill that dragon thing and like a snake comes out of the corpse, and then you kill that too. There's always a second health bar. Creepy health bar. Herro knows their final form. Exit stage right. Oh god. Bone furnace? He has 42 he had 42 stacks of poison.
No. 4 layers of arcane wards. Let's hope it's enough.
He shoves his hand into the molten metal.
When she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Nagasa, I didn't expect this. But it's one step closer to giving her a piece of my mind.
Onward. Alright, so whatever we needed from there was under the molten metal. 20% more vine damage. Is that a furnace made of bones or a furnace for bones? Yes. Reminds me when I tried the Runemaster build months ago, managed to get 150 burning stacks of bosses, melted them in seconds. So you made a firebrand? Yeah, the poison, frostbite, was it Ignite, I think is the name of burning in this game? And then bleeding can all be stacked very high if you fancy Condi builds. That was interesting. I leaped, and my boots that teleport a minion to me when I finish a movement skill teleported the immobile vines to me, and they just loaded in with me and died. Why is your mana thing orange? When I shapeshift into the Sylvan form, it turns into a rage bar. And it uses that resource. And I actually have a trait called Garden of Rage, where when the vines hit something, there's a chance to give me rage, and that's what keeps refilling it. Otherwise, it decays over time. Like, if you have 0 points spent, it just drains out, and then you get kicked out of the form after a time period. This is something. Stygian Warden.
No room.
All right.
This square is a sorry sight. The Oracle used to tell me how the Sapphire Nagasa would gather around these fountains, reading the stars and comparing arcane theory. I wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Let's move on. Do that for now. What conditioner does Alric use? Maybe he's born with it.
No room.
That's a dead end. Does this feel better than D4? Yes. I've played this game since 2 years ago in early access, on and off. And, yeah. Like, Epoch in Diablo 4, when you are specializing in a skill, you get 2 options. An example, a real example, is the Mage Fireball. There's 10% more damage or 20% more crit damage or something like that. That's an actual choice. In this game, you want to specialize a skill. These are your options. Or these are your options. Or these are your options. Or these are your options. Now, it's also not really overwhelming. It's like, you know, Path of Exile skill tree can be overwhelming. But it's enough that you can make some really creative, fun stuff all on your own, and it'll work. Right now I'm doing a Beastmaster Druid hybrid thing, which is effectively I was picking skills I thought looked cool, and I'm having a blast playing it. I don't know how long this build's going to be effective, but it's working real good for me right now. This is an angry gardener.
No room.
It's so much easier to respec your character in this game? Yes. Well, D4 it wasn't difficult to respec. It was just that there was like very few options. It was weird because like D2 had the big skill tree. D3 there was no skill tree, but each skill had like 6 options, like the runes. Like there was Fire Hydra or Cold Hydra or Mammoth Hydra or Poison Hydra or Electric Hydra or Arcane Hydra. And then D4 comes along and there was no runes and each skill had 2 options. And they were like 10% this, 10% that. It was like worse than D2 or D3. It was really weird. Yo, this guy's thick. He has 45 poisons and he's lasting this long.
Hidden so close. The way she talked, I thought she hated the temple. A word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
Let's continue. Wait. What was... Oh, wait, okay. I thought he was just portaling out like he usually does. I didn't realize that portal led to the next area. Into the Oracle's Abode image. Wait, what? Hold on. I think I accidentally zoned across the zone line that I didn't need to. Uh-oh. No, it zoned again. What? I was walking away from the door. That was scary. Yeah. Okay. It kept accidentally like zoning into the Sapphire Quarter. All right, we're good now. Muk, what are you doing in Guild Wars 2 for the new weapon? What are you playing? The new main hand mace for Ranger is going to be a staple for support builds. So that's going to change how I play support Druid and support Untamed a bit. So I'll be getting used to that. It also supplies some boons, which will free up the traits and skills that had been used to get those boons in the past. The passage is sealed by a powerful rune. The Nagasa's sigils you collected seem to resonate with the barrier. Dispel the barrier. Shop.
Help here.
Okay. No. Nope. Sure.
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
Hey, Highlands. 8% increased minion damage. 20% Dominion crit strike multiplier. I think the 3 to all stats is better. Alright, what is this? Bonus with Storm Strike and Locust. That is not my build. Ward retention and cold resist, sure. Storage. What's this?
Greetings.
You, of all things, this is what surprises me. What do you mean? It doesn't matter. Alric tells me you found a hidden entrance to catch the Emperor off guard. You have it, do you not? The Epoch? Do not worry about the outcast. There is no need to return. The Epoch is all you need for what must happen next. But first, we must get you out of this city. I guard an entrance to the catacombs, directly under Majelka. Follow the tunnels and you'll find an exit. What then? The Imperials have built a way station in Titan's Canyon. The way station connects to another just outside the Immortal Citadel. Hurry before Spymaster Zarek finds you. What is the way station? You've encountered those ancient waypoint devices, have you not? The Immortal Empire has found a means to mimic their power with the blood of an ancient Titan. They have mined into its sleeping body. It now lies helpless, paralyzed by their magic. Parasites. Thank you for your help. Until we meet again, Traveler. I'll be going. Skill point. I haven't looked at this column yet. Aspect of the boar. I'm not using that. Boar heart. +1 strength per point. Aspect of the boar chance on melee hit increase. I haven't been building up aspect of the boar. Melee damage and minion melee damage. Increase aspect of the shark duration. Alright, for now, I think I'm just going to keep increasing this. Lazy Deep Pug. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Do you have a zone called Hallowed Graveyard in the Imperial Era? I might have found something. Not yet, I don't think. I thought it was bugging out. There was like a cinematic door opening thing. I knocked my camera. Hang on. There we go. Oh, ow. What the heck? Man, these things like go underground and pop up like right on top of you. Hurts. You know, I don't play this build for the healing totems, but they are a nice bonus. You got me. I bought this game now. Yo, I actually should check. Hang on. I haven't even said. I think I might have a referral link for this game, and I haven't been plugging it at all. I could be making sales. Yep, I do. Lol. Yeah, use my referral link. Man. I am bad salesman. Well, good for the company, bad for me. Ow. Should use a potion there. Oh, I need to go southeast. Should have told me 3 to 4 months ago. I didn't even know. It's been a while since a game I was actively pushing was on Nexus.
Possible.
I don't know how the healing totem works, but it seems like if I summon it and I stand next to it, like a second or two later, I'm full health. It's just like a delayed burst heal or something. A lot of machine gun. Plant cast gun. It's shockingly effective. Do you get any incentives? If anybody uses the Nexus referral link, I get a very small cut. Like, if you buy a $20 game off of there, I might get, like, $2.50 or something. So, it's helpful. I push it on occasion, but, the games that are on there, it doesn't always have every game on there, because Nexus has to make a deal with each individual publisher in the world to put their games on there. So sometimes it lines up, like right now. Sometimes it doesn't. Have you got the loot filters to work? John asks on YouTube. Every time I try, it says unable to load it. Yeah, I got them to work. Hang on a second. So Shift F opens the loot filter thing. I did a very simple one. All I did was don't show me white or blue items anymore once I outgrew those items. And then I did import them on my second character. When I imported it, it opened it into like a browser window, and I had to highlight the text and copy it, and then paste it in game. Like there was a paste clipboard button or something, and then after that it worked. Oh gosh, this is a problem. That was rough. I was chugging potions like crazy there because it was just too much pressure on me. The weakness of this build, really hard hitting pressure in the first few seconds of the fight. I love how crafting shards get picked up while clicking one. Yeah, Grim Dawn recently added a thing where you could have it just auto pick up crafting materials when you ran over them, just like how you do gold in this game. And I found myself missing that because you always want to pick them up. So I was like, man, I wish I could just auto pick these up. Man, not a fan of the creature types in here. All these things that just burst out of the sand underneath you and then they're just in your face. Not a fan. Same price on my Steam. Yes, outside of Steam sales, Nexus is always the same price. But if there's a Steam sale, then absolutely take advantage of the Steam sale. Yeah, it's just a way of supporting a content creator at the same time. They, there's a lot of content creators that have the links, and there's also some charities that have some. On my Steam, it's actually more expensive. Really? Like, obviously that's good for my business. I've never been told that before, though. I know that, like, if there's a Steam sale, that does not mean there's a Nexus sale, so usually during Steam sales, Steam gets way cheaper. Let's put another point in that. Wait, there's a quest over here. Is that what that is? That yellow thing? Not sure. Stargazer's Collection. And an orange idol. 13% more hit damage if you have only one singularity equipped. You cannot deal critical strikes. Interesting. Just a 13% flat damage buff, but no more crits. Are the zombies before or after the birds on the main timeline? Considering Ruined Era is like oops all zombies. Well, actually no, because the Imperial Era has the Immortal Emperor or whatever, who's like Joko, and he's like making tons of people undead. Oh look, it's the Shroud from Enshrouded. You need my game on it. How are the to the Twitch viewers, are the drops working successfully? I haven't actually heard from anyone on that. Would like to hear confirmation if they are. Demon Waker says yes. Samuel says yes, got the cave. Awesome, thank you. Just some peace of mind. Oh, what's that? Water Shrine. Faster mana regen and cooldown recovery speed. I see you're leaving your dream of a pet build as usual. Actually, I could have played the Necromancer and had way more pets. I'm living the dream of being a gardener. I am living the dream of Plants vs. Zombies. I am here representing Mother Nature, and Mother Nature is pissed. This is the Spy Master? The slug thing? Well, he wasn't immune to 5,000 thorn bullets with poison on him. That's for sure.
No room, no room.
Reported for toxicity. Do you have loot filter on? Yeah, it's a simple one, but I'm currently blocking blue and white items. So I'm just seeing yellow and above. The note is addressed to Spymaster Zarek. The construction of the Grand Majelkin way station is nearing completion, and it is all thanks to our slumbering friend. Your decision to excavate this area was simply inspired. Between the need to keep the Titan asleep and the nigh unending well of blood it has provided, the arts of paralytic magic and hemomancy have both been advanced. Now that we have proven that hemomancy can power our new waypoints, we must expand it. I am formally requesting excavation surveys in every corner of the Empire. We must find more of these Titans. This reminds me of in Dragon Age when you find out that lyrium is Titan blood, and the dwarves didn't even realize when they were mining rock underground that they were mining Titans, like dead Titans.
This is the artificial waypoint. Can't say I'll enjoy using it. What we can do is wreck this place before we leave and let Zarek clean the mess.
I mean, I think I just killed that guy.
Quickly, on my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
Don't do anything stupid.
And that should do it. This waypoint's harder than I anticipated. But no worries. All good now.
That's fine, I'll summon some
Just in
plants.
time. Looks like we've got company.
Nah, I'll summon some plants, it's fine.
Anyway, off you go. I'll see you on the other side.
How are you liking this game so far, Mark? Caps lock, I have a giant scorpion pet with baby scorpion pets that are poisoning enemies. I have 3 birds that are running around shooting lightning at enemies, and when I am unhealthy, they shove a berry in my mouth and give me emergency berry heals. And I have the ability to turn into a plant man and summon plants and play Plants vs. Zombies at any time. I am loving it. Quest complete. What's next?
Don't be alarmed.
Hello, undead horned lady.
The Emperor wants you dead. That makes us friends.
Does it?
You're trying to reach the Citadel. I know a path, over there. Follow it to the mountains.
In the
The
mountains.
roads are dangerous, but there's just enough ground to make it through. Go. Find me in the necropolis. We'll speak more there.
Can I trust you?
I want to say more, but there are spies everywhere. Just know, I wouldn't risk being seen if it weren't urgent. I'll try to distract his soldiers, but expect resistance. Hopefully, I will see you soon.
When was the last time you played LE? I don't know, but I played it like in 2 years ago, in 22. I cleared everything that was available in early access, had a blast, put it down for a while. I know I came back once or twice since then and I dabbled, but I didn't clear the whole game again. And I tried different builds each time. The last time I played Primalist was 2 years ago. And yeah. Right now I'm dabbling in Falconer on another character I'm playing off-stream. It's alright. And then, you know, this character is my on-stream character. XP Shrine. Level up. That boulder frozen mid-throw through the air made me a bit nervous. All right, that's maxed. 32% increase minion move, cast, and attack speed. Angry plants. At first I was summoning them back a little distance to help them shoot and stay alive, but then I was like, wait a minute, these things have threat. I should just summon them right in the enemy's face. And let them tank for me. Verdant Lakes. Gotta go back in time. Is this Plant vs. Zombies build? You're not the first to say that. Falconer looks rad. Yeah, it's kind of fun. You basically have an invulnerable pet chasing you that is constantly damaging something on the screen. And then you've got a cooldown button where it does like a blur of attacks on an area that does really high damage for its level. And then a bunch of skills that scale off of it. And it scales with pet damage, and so does Summon Ballistas, so it pairs well with Summon Ballista. This game is like D4, but good. That's the short version, yeah.
No room.
Oh, inventory is full. That's interesting. We killed that thing and a big gizmo rose up in the air. Makes me wonder if there's more of those.
Good evening, Sir Muck. Have you gotten to anything new that you didn't have the last time you played?
Oh yeah, I have. Aaron, thank you for the reset. Appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. I've seen some new stuff. Like all of Act 1, they redid. They made it better, I think. It's like you're thrown right into a war, so it's very like, you know, grab your attention right away. There, you get your subclass sooner, which I think is an exciting moment. I think it's good for, you know, keeping people's attention, getting that unlocked more quickly. Second. Okay, Scorpion level up. Let's skip that. 60% more poison damage. Spriggan form level up. 20% more damage to vines. Playing summon spam was what you played last time too, right? When I last played this on stream, I was playing this build. That was 2 years ago. And however, the game systems have changed a lot since then, so I wanted to, like, since then, I've played probably 5 other characters off stream. And then I kind of come full circle back to Primalist, and I wanted to play it again. My favorites of all the characters were probably, I mean, they were all related to summoning. I love the Necromancer. I love the, this character. I made another Druid that was just like Swarmblade, like shape-shifting. It was okay. I didn't like it as much as this one. I made another one that was just Beastmastery. It was okay. I didn't like it as much as this one. And then Falconer was pretty cool. I didn't really find a Void Knight or a Wizard guy build that I, like, love. So, ended up coming back to, Primalist. Level 40. Minimum skill level is now 6. see 50 stacks of poison on him. Relic.
No room.
Let's see. Increase mana regen, cast speed with physical spells. Is this a physical spell? Yes, it is. 21% increased crit strike chance with physical spells. 34% increased stun chance with physical spells. 55% increased health regen, and 89% increased spell physical damage. I think that would... Because... It's plus physical spell damage. Summon Vines is a physical spell, but Summon Vines is also a minion. So, I don't know... Because by default, only minion damage buffs minions. So I'm not sure if that would actually work. Like, this is a physical spell that comes from me. That might get buffed, but I don't think the Vine will. What's going on? Your character is far too tall, lacking a hat and a superiority complex. Don't you worry, he definitely is superior. Wow. Alright, I think I cleared this place. Percent increase minion critical strike chance. Okay. %21 minion damage ring. %72% increase minion health, but you lose 24% increase minion damage. I think I'll take the damage. I've only had a minion actually die one time in this entire playthrough so far. So I'm sure there will be a time where I need more minion health. But now does not feel like that time.
Take care.
I do find the shift click to sell a bit annoying. I kind of like that I can right click to equip, shift click to sell, because you know in some games you have to like figure out what is an upgrade, do that, then open the merchant window and sell the stuff after. And this one you could do it all with that one menu open, and I appreciate that. Okay, where were we before we ended up going through that portal? My hardcore character just died. Get good, Tommy.
Impossible.
Alright, so that's where I went into Verdant Lakes. What killed you, Tabby? What was the cause of death? Also, even if your character stays in cycle, does all the stuff you put in the stash stay in the hardcore stash? Because that stuff might be lost to you. Stash stays hardcore, yeah. Is there any point to crafting at the actual forge? Pretty sure... Yo, I'm trying to remember. How do you open the crafting menu? What's the button? It used to, you had to do it at the forge, and then I think they changed it to where you could do it from anywhere. I actually don't know how to open the menu from anywhere, though. F. Okay. Yeah, originally in the game you had to do it at the forge. Now I think the tutorial just points you there to kind of show you it's there. It's been F for a while. I just couldn't remember. Stacks of poison, lol. This guy needs every vaccine at once. Velcro, what up? Seeing your character made me think of the awful Plant Man song from the 90s. Plant Man song? I might recognize it if I heard it. I don't know if I know. Lower sewers waypoint.
Right. I think we're far enough for me to say this. I'm willing to take her on her word. What I'm not ready for are words alone.
What do you mean?
I'll use my portals to scout ahead, while you make sure nothing follows us. There should be some aqueducts up ahead. Let's meet there.
Why don't you fight something for once?
If it weren't for you, I'd still be in the Dreadnought. Or worse, I'd be making friends with Zarek's victims.
That's not an excuse. Unless that's just his way of saying, I can't fight. Neo. One weird thing I've noticed with the vines is like I summon them, and then they kill stuff on screen, and then new stuff runs on screen, and the existing vines don't attack it. It feels like the moment I summon the vine, it looks at everything that's in range, and it's like, alright, you're the things I'm allowed to hit. But then if something new comes into its range, it's like, I don't know you. Not always, but sometimes. Level 41. We're leveling up has sped up considerably. Maybe the angry vines are helping with that. Are you ready for the upcoming Tuesday hype? Yes, I am. I will also be very busy. We'll have to start making guides on new stuff. Experimental chain belt of evasion. No. Oh my god, I have 3 unspent points. What? Frenzy totem unlocked. I don't think I have room for that in my build. Unless I replace Thorn. Well, I mean, I wouldn't even see it on the bar while I'm in Spriggan form. Wait, wasn't there a Spriggan interaction with it? Healing totems are now converted to Fury totems, and now restore rage instead of healing, but only affect you. Oh, yeah, okay, so that... Pointless. That's not the same as what I thought it was. So yeah, I don't think I need Frenzy Totem. In Venom, melee poison chance, minion melee poison chance, and poison resistance. Minion melee poison chance. If I change from ranged vine back to melee vine, that could be more poison per poison. See, additional vitality and higher endurance threshold. Your endurance and endurance threshold from all sources also apply to companions. Oh, that's kind of cool. So that means they're harder to kill when they're low health. What does each point of vitality do? Each point of vitality is 6 hit points and 1% poison and necrotic resistance. I'll get that for now. Main goal right now is to get to this. More companions. Mark does like his dots. Yeah, you don't really care how thick the enemy's armor is if they've been poisoned before the fight. Just saying. Getting 300 stacks of blade on my build kind of silly. Nice. How many drops over this event? Just the cave. I only know of the cave. I think there might be 2 separate drop events. Hold on, let me pause it so I don't lose my rage. 1 sec. Let's see, viewer rewards drops. Control F, last epoch. Okay, so there's week 1, day 1 has Mantle of the Prophesier. Week 1, day 2 has a green dire iguana. There's iguana! So I guess tomorrow you can get an iguana. Wait, what?
I owe you my life 10 times over by now. I think I'll take a break from scouting.
Just like that?
Just like that. For one, they nearly tore me apart. Also, my knowledge of the Citadel stops here.
We're doomed.
Here I was, hoping this would lead us closer. We might have no choice but to chat.
Well, let's go. For a second, just like a second, I thought that was part of the game. He's like, here I go. Gaze! And I was like, what? Oh. There was a moment of confusion. I just bought Nightingale and didn't really need another new game, then I watched you play this. I'm trying to get a free key for Nightingale.
Excuse me, I'm an international internet superstar celebrity sensation. Can I have a copy of it?
I'm booked solid right now. However, when I get a minute, I'm interested in trying Nightingale. I'm interested in giving it a shot. You know, once some time opens up in the schedule. Oh, potion. Got clocks. Killing enemies too fast, not getting my rage back. There we go. Alright. That filled the rage bar a bit. What's the orange juice Muck has? It's a rage meter. When I turn into the Sylvan form, the wood elemental guy, it replaces your mana. By default, it decays over time, but I have a trait called Garden of Rage, and whenever the vines I summon hit things, it refills the rage, so as long as I can keep hitting things, I can stay in this form instead of getting kicked out of it. Potion. The spicy juice, yeah. It's the McDonald's spray. Off topic. Did any of you see the YouTube short I posted today? I think Noxxi did a especially good job with this one. Hang on a sec. I want to pull it up. Choose a blueprint. Oh, hold on a sec. Gotta... Oh, shoot. It's being dumb. Okay, hold on. I'll just pull it over to the main screen. Bakery. I think we already have a bakery. Can produce biscuits. I think we're already producing biscuits. Yes, I'm laughing at my own videos. That's how I am. Gabe loved it too. The Noxxi gave Chip like a little hat and stuff. Let me in!
Impossible.
I'm glad we have a chance to rest.
You like to rest a lot.
We can't all be lively. Before you saved me from the Ospreys, their leader was with them. My ring. The one you brought back from the girl. He took it. Melted it in front of my eyes. When he heard you coming, he fled.
Oh no, he destroyed your jewelry.
I'm too hurt to go after him. But how about bringing me that coward's head?
He's as good as dead.
When he fled, I saw him heading deeper into the mountains. When you find time, you could take a peek at his nest.
Sounds good. That helmet does not match your outfit. I mean, is there a way to, what the heck is this? I have no idea what this whole screen is. Is there a way to change your appearance? Oh, it's grayed out. Maybe since I'm in offline mode, I can't do that?
Ah, you've made it. I am Yulia. Once I was High Priestess of the Empire, but no longer. Centuries of cruelty will do that.
Why did you call on me?
Because I need your help.
You can't use cosmetics in offline. That's dumb.
In regards to the Citadel, I've cleared a path, but there are still defenses. You will have to take them out.
At least I can play the game smoothly, so that's good.
From there, you will find an entrance to the sewers. That is the only way through, and it's also patrolled.
Ugh, I hate sewers.
You are not the only one. The heart of the Citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
Let's get started. What have we here? A fleshy human. I'm just a skeleton in a suit. I ask since, well, I've got merchandise that fits your outsides. An exoskeleton for the soft. A sail, what do you say? Sail? Yes, to celebrate the first time I've seen a human in centuries. You're not the only one who's lucky today. Shock. An exosuit for my exosuit. Plus 23% increased minion damage, 19% increased crit strike chance, and that's my crit, and 32% increased minion health. That's pretty neat. I'll take that. I'm gonna try to get some hours in before Tuesday because I'm gonna be busy with Guild Wars 2 news story. Yep. That's me too. I'm gonna be playing a lot of Last Epoch between now and Tuesday. Because on Tuesday, I'm probably gonna tear through the whole news story bit. And then after that, I'm going to be aiming to learn how to make a legendary relic and make a guide for it. Learn how to make the new legendary armor and make a guide for it. And learn how to do Temple of Phoebe challenge mode. If it's possible that I can do it, because for example, like you can't just go pug Harvest Temple challenge mode. I don't know how tough it's going to be, but if it's possible to do it, I'll make a guide for that too. Are you going to be streaming the story? Yep. I actually have a playlist on Mukluk Plays. Hey, did you guys know I have 2 YouTube channels? On the Mukluk Plays channel, I have a playlist for my first playthrough of Guild Wars 2 Soto. And so it would, I would, do it and it would go there. It would get added into that playlist that already exists. So if you want to see, like, my first reaction to Gorik seeing he'll shank someone in prison, it's all in there. Although that was End of Dragon, so there's a playlist for that too. How to make a Legendary Relic. Get it for free after making a Legendary Rune. Right, but that knowledge is useless after Tuesday. By making a guide for it, people will Google it for years. I'm playing the long game. Hello. Well, he died fast. Alright, that quest done. Go back here.
You killed him? Good. I know it's vindictive, but that ring meant a lot.
Who was she to you?
Her? Just a poor girl who cares too much for someone who can't return her feelings. If we pull this off, maybe I can give her some good news for once, eh?
Of course. Hold on. You gain health and have a chance to grant assets for 3 seconds or kill an enemy. Chartsayer. The on-kill affects circle life. Also have a chance to trigger when you hit a rare boss enemy. Cry of the Lynx. Alien Shelter. Viper Fangs. Not sure if we want summon Sabretooth later on. It'll be an option. Alright, Scorpion. Acid Lob. Scorpion can now cast Acid Lob. Burb. Let's make double the size of the shield it gives you when it gives you a berry. And this fella. Hold on. Summon 3 poisonous vines. Can have up to 12. So 3, 6, 9, 12. This is just summon 1 big one. But at 3 times the strength. But you can have 6 out. So the max number of big vines is the strength of 6, but the max number of little vines is the strength of 4. Okay. Just looking around. Are you new to this game for the most part, or did you play it during the beta? Hey, Lord Durza. I played it... like, I cleared what was available in the beta 2 years ago, and I've played it a little since then, so there's been a lot added to the game that is new to me. But I do have experience in the game, some. I'm brand new playing Primalist. This is awesome to find. Well, if you got any questions, I'll try to answer them. I've not played every Primalist build, but, you know, I know some. I think I'll just go for 20% more chance to poison with the vines. Do I want to... That's still just giving me 1 companion. I think that's fine for now. Okay. Find the entrance to the Citadel sewers. Somewhere south of me.
Impossible.
Yeet. Clear the general area. There's a prisoner there we can release. Notice the vines aren't attacking. So getting that weird behavior again. Oh. Getting that weird behavior again where it's like, I summoned them, then the guy came onto the field, and then he wasn't, it's like he wasn't a target for him. Playing any AC Odyssey later? Not tonight, I won't be, no. In the coming days, I plan on squeezing in, like, maybe an hour of Odyssey onto the end of each stream, just to continue, because we're really close to the end. But right now, I am really passionate about playing this. Like, AC Odyssey is fun, don't get me wrong. But this is also, like, something I really like, and also it's brand new. And honestly, it's rare that those two things line up, so it's really, really good for streamy business to be playing this right now. And I'm happy to do so. Hey, buddy. Is it your bedtime? Okay. Chat, I am going to pause it for just a minute or two, and I'm going to tell the boy goodnight. I will be right back. All right, thank you all for waiting. He had like a whole story to tell me. He's been playing Pokemon, one of the Pokemon games, and he's beaten him many times. He's even attempted his own like Nuzlocke runs. Like he watches Pokemon YouTubers and stuff like that. And he was like, Dad, I'm gonna do a run where I can only use grass Pokemon this time. I'm like, okay, good luck. He starts up the game. In 2 seconds, he finds like a shiny Lechonk. And he comes in, he's like, Dad, slight change to the rules. I'm allowed to use shiny Lechonk. And I was like, okay. He's like, but since he's not grass, I'm going to terrassalize it so he can turn into a grass type when I need him to be a grass type. And I'm like, that sounds fair within the rules, yes. And he's like, all right. So he leaves the room and he comes back a minute later and he's like, all right, so Lechonk sucks. So I was like, oh, well, I guess he's got to go back in the box. He was so excited to get this shiny pig. He changed the rules for his playthrough, but then he was like, this isn't even worth breaking the rules for. He's like, you know, I'm just gonna put him in Pokemon Home and get credit on my my home for shiny Lechonk. I used to love Pokemon.
Finished
and most
all
of the
legendary trinkets tonight by crafting coalescence. Thanks for the guides.
You're very welcome. I'm glad to hear that they're still useful for people. I truly mean that. It's really cool when you make something, you know, be it, in my case, a video, maybe for someone else to be art or something, and then someone years later is like, hey, just appreciated that thing you did a few years ago. And you're like, really? That's awesome. Those big guys with the rocks hurt. I understood shiny and got lost. So the terrassalize was probably the part you didn't recognize. They added this thing in Poke. So every gen they have a new thing. Like there's Mega Evolve, there's Dynamax. Terrassalize is like, to make it really simple. In a fight, you can temporarily change the type of a Pokemon. That's what it is. So imagine, like, you play a Charizard, they play a Blastoise, you're weak to the Blastoise, and you temporarily change to be Grass type or something, so that then you have a super effective move against him before he melts you, or something like that. And it also, I'm gonna be honest here, it looks really ugly. Hold on, Pokemon Terrassalize. Where... Hold on, I just pulled up some random video. I'm hoping it'll just show it. Okay, I don't know who this is. That's what it looks like. They literally, they get a giant decoration on top of their head for whatever type they're turning into. It just showed it for a second. One sec. And then there's like crystal, and then the crystal breaks, and you see, it looked like it had like a giant engagement ring on its head. There's very little of it. Anyway. Yeah, that's it. I actually barely understand the difference between Dynamaxing and Mega Evolving. Basically, in both of them, your Pokemon gets juiced for like 5 turns or something. Like, it just gets insanely strong for 5 turns. But in Dynamaxing, they like become the size of a skyscraper for 5 turns. And then for Mega Evolving, they just change into like a strong... It's Digimon. They basically turn into a better version of themselves for like 5 turns. Like Mega Evolving Blastoise, he gets more guns. Mega Evolving Charizard, he becomes like a giant black dragon with bigger fire. Mega Evolve his entire fight. Oh, you just taught me something new, though. But then after the fight, whether they Mega Evolved or Dynamax, they change back to normal. Oh, I need to change directions. I just noticed the marker. Wait, the marker's coming toward me. What's going on? Speaking of Pokemon, Red and Green are going to be 28 on this coming Tuesday. Oh boy. I'm as old as those games. That's fine. I'm older than Google. In June, will you return to Elden Ring for the DLC? I still haven't watched the trailer for that. Maybe. Maybe. I enjoyed Elden Ring. But after I beat the story, I didn't play it for like another hour. Like I played it for less than an additional hour and then I stopped. I enjoyed it enough to finish the game. I didn't enjoy it so much I wanted to keep playing it. Does that make sense? So I'm definitely like, oh cool, but I'm not like, woo, like, you know, the diehard fans. I can't claim that level of energy. As a keyboard and mouse player, the controls were especially jank. I'm not looking forward to playing the controls again. I'll have to relearn the jank. But I probably will. Play with Wacom tablet and pen, it's better. Oh my goodness. I'm like super thirsty right now. It's funny, I got the emote, the Mukluk sip emote of my minion sipping like out of a Coke can with a straw. And I just thought it looked better that way. And at that point in my life, I had never drank from a can with a straw before. I would just drink from it normally. And then after I like messed up my tooth and I had to get that root canal, and then I was like, you know, I had a sensitive mouth for a few days. I was drinking with a straw so that I was like, it was just so that just like soda would go past the teeth and not touch the teeth. But then I could still have soda, but it wasn't bad for my teeth that way. And then I was just like, I'm just gonna keep drinking like this. It's better for the teeth anyway. And now I've matched the emote. Muck's the Sylvari and a Norn now. Big Sylvari. Muck, high star! Muck, high star! Happy birthday. Thanks, Star! How's your dentist appointment? It was fine. Yo, I had a suffering from success moment. Alright, so after the root canal that most of y'all remember I had just like a month ago, that was the first time in my life I'd ever had a root canal. And I was like, alright, I obviously don't want this to happen again. I slipped up. I need to make sure. I was still brushing every day, but I apparently wasn't doing a perfect job of it because I had that happen. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go really hard on brushing and making sure I floss every single night, stuff like that. So I did that. Went in today, and they're like, yeah, you've got 3 teeth where your gums have like recessed. Like, how can I explain this without being nasty? Okay, imagine my fingertips are teeth, and this is your gums. Okay, the gums were like down a little bit, so more of the tooth was visible. Like some of the root of the tooth was visible. I was in no pain, no nerves are exposed, but the gum had receded a little bit. And they're like, yeah, so you know, this happened. Yeah, as you can see right here, you see how there's way more of this tooth visible than the one next to it? I'm like, yeah, how does that happen? And they're like, well, do you use electronic toothbrush or manual one? And I was like, currently a manual. I've used electronic before, it died, and I just replaced it with a manual. And they're like, all right, you're brushing way too hard. And I was like, are you serious? Like, I started brushing harder on purpose to try to keep my mouth cleaner. And they're like, yeah, you're brushing way too hard and grinding your gums back. And I'm like, God, fuck, I can't win. So now I'm too good at brushing. I'm too powerful. And I'm hurting myself in the other direction. So they're like, look, just get an electronic toothbrush, electric toothbrush, and that way, you know, you're not the one. I'm like, all right. So yeah, I've gone completely to the other side of the spectrum of teeth health. There was one really good thing that they said about
The undead are prideful.
Hold on a sec. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. Actually, you know what? I don't need to show it to you. I'll just describe it. On the bottom row of teeth, okay, I have a small wire on the back of the bottom row. It's touching like the front 4 or 6 teeth or something like that. It's a retainer that they left in there when I had braces when I was a teen, which was 20 friggin' years ago or something like that. I don't know. Math is hard. And they went in there and they looked at it and they're like, oh, how many times has this fallen out? And I was like, never. And they're like, wow, that's shocking. And then like the next nurse comes in, oh, you've got a retainer. Yeah. How many times has it fallen out? Never. Why are you all asking me this? And they're like, yeah, we don't do them like this anymore. This is archaic, dated, ancient technology. And I was like, great. And she looked at it. She's like, wow, yours is really clean. And I'm like, thanks. And she's like, yeah, we've had some guys come in here before and we couldn't even see the wire. And the middle image of that is horrifying to me. I don't know about to y'all. But just because it's a visible wire on the back, and I'm just mad like they had so much, I don't know, plaque or something built up on it that the wire was not visible. And I'm like, what? And they're like, yeah. And like they couldn't even see it. And they're like, yours, like, we can see everything. They said the cement is degraded on one, like it wasn't entirely connected to one tooth, but it was like totally fine. But they were like, yeah, yours is fine. I'm like, that's really weird. And they're like, do you have to spend a lot of time cleaning it? I'm like, no, it's just, if I get food stuck in it, I feel it. And then I make sure to just like, you know, if this is a toothbrush, and then it gets it and it knocks the food out. Like anytime I feel something in there, it bothers me, and I brush it and make sure to dislodge it. If I eat biscuits, it gums it up, and then I have to brush right after. But I was just like shocked to hear that they had someone that just let it build up to the point that they had 1 gigatooth. I was like, what? That is insane. Overgrowth max. Is there an old filter to use as a reference for Muck old emote? I don't know, maybe in the future. He said it's a trap.
You should have seen this coming. You know how the Emperor operates. He would not simply let you go.
What?
Yes. And now your friend will watch, frozen in magic.
Oh, there's the Emperor.
While the Emperor
he's tall.
decides your fate.
We trusted you, Yulia.
I've heard your power. Let's see how you fix it.
Oh, she's already dead. I was still summoning my plants, Yulia. Admiral Harton. Oh, it's like the last few bosses all at once. 50 stacks of poison, by the way. A little tricky because I can't use movement skills while in this form. The wood, it's too girthy, too slow.
Now's our chance. Quick, use Herot's lance.
Whose side are you on?
You pathetic human mistake. You think
I mean, Mom said I was a happy little accident.
you think you can?
Enough! Can't use the lance! The lance of Herot. Where is it? Quickly! You need to get out of here!
She's like, use the lance. And I'm like, what lance? What are you talking about? The Might of Gods, Chapter 7. Divine Era, -12. Alright, so for anyone trying to keep up with the story, we just went back in time about 1,000 years. But the Immortal Emperor is immortal. He might have had... This might have been his castle then? I don't know. Oh wow, I had a bunch of points. Increased companion melee attack speed. That could synergize really well with the fact that I have 4 scorpions applying poison when they attack. Endurance threshold. Cry of the Lynx. Increase crit strike. Let's see. When you use a companion ability, you and your companions are granted Aspect of the Lynx for a duration, which gives you a 100% crit strike chance and a 100% increased stun chance. That's pretty insane, but I can't activate those abilities when I'm in Sylvan form, so I wouldn't be using those much. Let's go for increased melee attack speed, which is basically more poisons for the boys. How many monitors are in your streaming setup? 3.
Wait, I recognize these mountains. I must hurry.
I'm using 3. Hang on. I'll take you on a magic carpet ride here. Alright. This cord's not terribly long, so this is gonna be a bit janky. Okay, so monitor to my right, there's the chats, there's YouTube, there's Twitch. Hi guys! Monitor straight in front of me is the game, and there's one monitor up above it, which has my streaming software, and a note, and that's totally not Raid Shadow Legends in the corner, just sitting there. That's it. And then my browser is over here to the right as well, so if I need to like pull up a YouTube video or something, that's over to the right. I could totally do it with 2. I could totally stream with 2. Just have the stream preview on one and have the stream preview and chat on one, and then have the game on the other. If I had to stream with 1 for some reason, I would really hate it. Where's Chip? He did a drive-by earlier. I'm not sure if he's in here right now. If he is in here, he's hiding somewhere. Thank you, good sir. Sure. However, I do know, for example, if you're like a console streamer, you know, monitors aren't always an option. So I know many people who stream console games, and then they just have like their phone next to them with the chat on their phone. Now, I've never done that, but I do know people that do that. The holes in the ground make me nervous. I keep imagining spikes underneath.
No wood, no wood.
The giant firebird dog thing. It said flame griffin, but I didn't see wings. Wow, that's very long range. Lol. Oh my god, how do I get Hate Shrine permanently? That was great. Are you Beastmaster? Mastered. Yeah, Beastmaster first, and then Druid second. I did Beastmastery first because of the Mastery bonus gives you an additional companion. And I wanted that more than the Druid bonus, which was, what was it? It was 70% damage reduction for 2 seconds after leaving a shape shift. I was like, okay. Also, hi. Hi! Did you try Falconer in your off time? Yes, I have a level 29 Falconer, I think. I've been playing it off stream. It's kind of cool. Pros and cons. But it's fun. Reminds me of playing the Oathkeeper Summoner in Grim Dawn. In that one, you run around and you've got these 2 immortal angel things that cannot be hurt. So everything is still trying to kill you, but if you can stay alive, they will slowly kill everything on the screen. Kind of feels like that with the Falcon. My ARPG reflexes twitch with the loot MuklukYoutube behind. Yeah, I've just been postponing on a town trip. Let's see. Town portal. Oh wait, if I want to use a shield. Well, if I put the shield away, I can get a lot more spell damage. Hang on. Where's my spell zone? Increased spell damage, 26%. Where's just spell damage?
Impossible.
It says increased spell damage 26%. That has 11 spell damage. That's 15%. Is it not on this sheet anywhere? So the summons all scale with spell, and this has a lot more spell damage on it. So I think this would make them stronger. Might be time to put the shield away. I could keep it in storage just in case. New helmet. %14% increased mana regen for 4 seconds when you use a potion. It's oddly specific. Alright.
Take care.
Alright, let's try staff for a while. And just in case I regret this, let's put my old gear right there. Oh my god. They respawned while I was gone. Whoa. If you blinked, you missed it. My life just went to 10%, and then I chugged a potion and got hit with a good berry at the same time, which shot me back to 100. So I was like 100, 10, 100. Ah, can't click on it. I'm just gonna let the summons finish this off.
Impossible.
Dear man. Alright. Boop. I don't even know who friend or foe is. Vines, figure it out for me. Oh. Yo, cutscene. Oh, it's a pretty bird.
No longer worthy. Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic.
Pathetic.
I do not have much longer.
Is that you? No, sorry. That fragment you have. I do not know what you've seen, but please do not let Ra-Ye destroy my people. Herro? Yes, I am him. The lance, my lance, is the only weapon that can harm Ra-Ye. Yulia, I can sense her. She is coming soon. She and Grail, my champion, will help you. Yulia? Really? Yes, do you know her? In a sense. Go to her. We do not have much time. We must retrieve the lance. Fine, fine.
Go north. Retrieve
Fine,
the lance.
fine.
Put your weapon.
No!
Oh,
I
look,
was
she's not
too
undead now.
late. Hierot, forgive me.
Herro, my lord. Who is this? I can't hear you.
Are you Yulia?
And who are you?
Herro told to find you, to find the lance.
Did he now? Fine. Yes, I am Yulia,
She
chieftain of the
moisturized?
Theoborian tribe.
The one's under attack from Ra-Ye?
One and the same. Here, come. We have much to discuss.
Lead the way.
I should not have waited so long to come here. I am stronger now. I am ready to regain my honor.
We don't have much time. We need the Lance of Herro.
What is the Lance of Herro?
The lance is cursed from misfortune. It lies deep in far wood, hidden away. We will have to speak to nomads, which is unfortunate. We do not have a strong alliance.
Do you trust me to talk to them?
Perhaps. I sense a familiarity between you and Herro whenever we speak. He trusts you for some reason.
For some reason.
It is not my place to question. Though I will not lie and claim I have no reservations. You are not one of us.
Guess you'll have to find out.
Then pray my reservations are unfounded. You will speak to the nomads. With their help, we will reach Farwood soon.
What happens after we gain their aid?
They will reveal the path to Herot's temple.
Alright, I'll head west.
Yes?
Finally, someone who can help. Please, my grandchild, he's sick. It's not safe for anyone in the tribe to go get ingredients, but you seem accustomed to the wilds. Do you think you can help us make a cure? I'll see what I can do.
Farewell.
Okay. I was watching my usual before sleep YouTube vids when I found your last Epoch vids. They all have the title Mukluk Plays Last Epoch. What? My wife made a mistake making these videos, it seems. Give me a sec. I love that the summoned animals have armor. Yeah. Yeah, they updated all their graphics and stuff. Okay, all Mukluk's playing all the time. There we go. Alright. I shot her a message. If she's already asleep, then I will fix it after the stream. Thank you for letting me know. Giant murder cats with two tails. You're welcome. Good night. Good night. Eber. The big charging beast is called an Eber. Oh, I accidentally hit a zone line. I think there's still something I need to do back there. Oh my god, I hate that. The moment I moved the mouse, it immediately zoned me back across that zone line. I'm just trying to get my bearings. There we go. Okay.
Impossible.
Okay. Alright, we got that. Whatever we needed from that thing. Zone lines are too big. I feel like I've done that so many times. I've done it. That's probably the third time I've accidentally gone back and forth over a zone line over and over. It's definitely happened before. How long do we need to hang out for the Twitch drops? Twitch chat, do any of you know the answer to that question? One hour, apparently. And I think they changed. I think today's drop is a cape and tomorrow's drop is an iguana. Right on. Waypoint down here. Alright, got whatever ingredient we needed for those. Probably something for the medicine. I was debating on whether or not I should make a Beastmaster. Would you recommend it? If you like pet build type stuff, it's very fun. I'm playing Beastmaster slash Druid right now. I've got the big scorpion pet. The scorpion pet has 3 little scorpion baby pets. I've got 3 birds. They help heal when I'm in trouble. They shoot lightning when I'm not in trouble. There's also lots of other options. There's bear, raptor, saber-tooth, wolves. If you do like pet builds, there's also the Falconer from the Rogue. And there's also the Necromancer, which is pretty self-explanatory. Going Squirrel Army build. The Squirrel Army requires a certain unique item to get squirrels. So if I happen to come across it, I'll look at the stats and consider it. So right now, it's not something I'm shooting for, but if the opportunity presents itself, we'll see. Right now, we're playing Nature is Pissed build. 46. Let's see. Let's pause for a second. Yes, I do want to put it there. 2 more points, and then I can get Nature's Embrace for an additional companion. Alright. Pick up the crafting items. Thank Herro you came. Those Wingari tried to obliterate us. Captured as many prisoners as they could. The ones you just fought were set to slaughter the rest of us. What guided you to us? Yulia sent me. I see. There's only one reason for that. I saw flames of war in the sky. To enter the temple, you must have the Blessed Horn. Those damn Wingari stole it during their raid, unfortunately. Their fortress lies just west of here. I'll go west then.
Herro, watch over you.
Is this not the Disney princess build? No. This is, I don't know, it's kind of interesting, because, like, Beastmaster mostly scales with melee pets, and I'm only using one melee pet, which is the Scorpion, and then I'm using lots of birds, which scale with attunement. But then also, these big angry vines scale with attunement, too. So it's kind of like a attunement-based Beastmaster instead of a strength-based one. What are you doing? It's a death trap here. What's your plan? I'm waiting until nightfall, then sneaking through. I don't have that long. A Skald can't compose a song for us if we die. We must wait for nightfall. I'll try and find the captives. Did Mukluk get the Fiddlesticks ultimate? Crowstorm? Actually, I do have a skill called Crowstorm. But I can't use it while I'm in the nature form. So I just use it when I'm outside this form. Also, hello. Hello, Sam! We might get a Facebook message just then. Nope, that was you. Also you. Yeah, my wife was letting me know that she fixed those episode names y'all pointed out. They should no longer say Mukluk Plays, Mukluk Plays. Now they say Mukluk doesn't play. Yeah, Mukluk don't play. Sounds like a new YouTube series. It's just me reading a book. It says Mukluk doesn't play. Insert game name.
God.
You saved us. They were going to feed us to the wolves. Get out of here. We owe you our lives. Go on. We'll slip away once you've drawn the Wingari's attention elsewhere. Your leader's waiting by the entrance. He's a very scared man. Look at that icon on the map. Just a big white square. Oh, I think a pet actually went downstate. Second time that's ever happened. The Blessed Horn sits before you on an altar made by the Wingari. Take the horn. I'll let the healing totem work for a sec. You know, actually, hold on. You know, for the longest time I thought the healing totem just pulsed heals in an area. It looks like it's just healing one thing at a time, doesn't it? Now you can't have two of them out. I think it does single target heals. Interesting. That's good to know. I did not know that. Can't you have a node that summons like 3 at a time? Mm-hmm. Yeah. But still, it definitely changes the behavior slightly if you know that they're single targets and not, you know, AoE. Right now I can have 2 at a time, but they, you know, it's like a summon one, summon another. It's 2 casts. And the E's cost a chunk of rage, so you have to make sure the bar is not low when you do it, or else it'll drop you out of your form when you click it. Ice beetle pets.
We made twins.
Actually, I think we just finished the last quest here. Yep. Alright. Down. Be interesting if the Emperor was Runekar. I was like, wow, I can't remember the bird god's name. Since you need a spear for both. Oh, I just jumped over. I just leaped right over him.
Yes?
You returned safely. My men told me of the Wingari you faced. For your help, a ballad is being written on your behalf as we speak. We will never forget what you did. Is there money being sent for me?
Gods be with you.
Or just the ballad? Is this online or offline? I'm playing offline. I've heard that online's working better now, but I started this character yesterday when things were really hairy.
Yes?
You got the ingredients. Splendid. I can't wait to use it. For the cure, of course. Oh gods, I can't keep lying to you. Do you want to know what they're really for? I'd really rather not. Well, you see, after my wife passed, I thought that that stage of my life was over, but I met the most fetching woman at the last Harvest Festival, older than I, believe it or not, and she started looking at me with those eyes of her and I. Please don't.
Farewell.
Chad, if your Sylvari stands tall for more than 4 hours, please call your doctor. Because he wants to give you a high five.
Yes.
Shop. Three to attunement, but minus 21% of menu. Okay, I got it. Okay. Use the Blessed Horn in the Tundra. It's a lot better at the moment. It's still up and down like an East Escort's under. Wookie, what? Bad Wookie. Oh my, potion. No! Leave me alone! That was rough. They were very aggressive. I had already used potion. And they wanted more. Ooh, that's a lot of crafting items. If I had a bumper sticker in this game, it would say will stop for crafting ingredients. 47. Hey, those cats, the big tundra cats, they really tunnel me down. They are not fooled by the other animals or the plants. They're just like, kill the Zavari. That is the threat. These my other, they're like, my teammates are stupid. They're DPSing the wrong targets. Waypoint. If you press A, your pets attack that target. No. I was saying that the Tundra Stalkers were saying that about the other enemy units. Because the Tundra Stalkers are always going for me, but the other enemies waste time attacking my plants. I was pretending to be the enemy cat, mocking the other guys. Across the expanse, you see Heorot's temple. Blow the blessed horn to raise the bridge. Dude. This seems very inconvenient. We need to raise the ice bridge. Is it the season where there's ice? No. Then we can't do it. Is it the season where there's ice? Yes. Then we need the Duke horn. But yes, using A to remote control pets is great, and I do it quite often to get them to hit what I want. That's something I love as a pet class enjoyer. This game and Grim Dawn. You can basically take over control of the pets and have them hit something that's important. And then if you don't hit that button, they'll just hit the nearest thing repeatedly. And it's fantastic. I love it. I also love using the plants to, like, block enemy projectiles. XP shrine. This game or Grim Dawn, which would you choose? I mean, right this second, Last Epoch, because it's brand new, and I'm playing it right now. But I would say that for different reasons, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, and Path of Exile are my favorite action RPGs. Diablo exists. Honestly, if you were going to play a Diablo game, I wouldn't even recommend D4. I'd recommend D2 or D3. Diablo is a fantastic series. It's a lot of fun, but I don't think it holds up to those other ARPGs that I listed. I haven't touched this in 2 years. How does it feel? I'm similar to you. I've played it on and off the last 2 years, but it's been a while since I last played it. At the moment, I think it feels great. They did have a bit of a rocky launch yesterday, though. So there's some features that they're working on, but I'm playing in offline mode, and it's totally fine for me at the moment. D4 isn't bad as much as it has no real replayability is a major thing with ARPGs. So, D4 is not bad, but if I'm recommending a purchase to you, I would not recommend you D4 before I would recommend you Last Epoch, Grim Dawn, or Path of Exile. And Path of Exile is free. D4, so one of the things I love the most about ARPGs is customizing a character that I enjoy, right? For example, the character I'm playing right now is this weird hybrid of Beastmaster and Druid. I'm having a lot of fun right now. In terms of raw DPS, this might be crap. I have no idea. Like, maybe if I was playing, you know, maybe if someone else is watching my stream, they'd be like, wow, I'm one-shotting everything in this room. Your guy's really slow. I'd be like, oh, that's fine. I'm having fun. This is, it's effective enough to get me through this, and I'm really enjoying the playstyle, this weird playstyle. There was very little customization in D4. In D4, like, no joke, like, you know, Fireball had a skill tree choice of 2 choices. 10% more damage, or 20% more critical damage. That's it. In this game, you look at one skill, and these are your choices. Or these, or these, or these. You know? It was just like, a D4 was a huge step back from D2 and 3 in terms of customization. The storytelling was alright. The cutscenes, the graphics, the art was amazing. I will say great things of those. The combat felt fine, but there was no like customizing a character that you could it was really yours, in my opinion. Let's see, what should we go for next on this? I was going for Acid Lob, but we've had that. Venom Puddle leaves behind a poison pool for a duration, which applies a stack of poison for each second to enemies standing in the pool. What Venom Puddle? Oh. Venom Nova creates a poison pool. Okay, I misread it. I was shying away from PoE and was tempted to either do Grim Dawn or Last Epoch, hence my question. Gotcha. Grim Dawn is a little older. It came out, I think, in 2016. So it will look a little more dated. It is, this game feels a little bit smoother than Grim Dawn, but Grim Dawn they did recently add a dodge button. So your character has a instant react, get out of crap button. You know, this game's version of that is having a movement skill on your bar. Both feel good. Grim Dawn has the multi-class system. So like, if you want to play like a Death Knight, you can be one class warrior and the other class necromancer, and combined you could make like a Death Knight. You know, there's so much customization in that game because of the hybrid system, where you choose 2 classes and mix them. In this game, you pick one class, you pick one subclass, you can dip into the other subclasses, but then each skill on your bar has a small tree, like what you see before you now. So they're both awesome in different ways. Grim Dawn has another expansion coming out this year too. It's like their 3rd or 4th one. I'm not using Nova much because I can't use it in Sylvari form. Your Scorpion's melee attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Scorpion's attacks have a chance to cause enemies to bleed. Now, skills max out at 20. So, we're getting there. Scorpion's attacks grant health on hit and have a higher chance to poison on hit. Is that me health or it health? I guess let's do that. I don't know what its current chance to poison on hit is. Grim Dawn has a 2-class system like Guild Wars 1A. Interesting. Yes. Grim Dawn, yeah. You pick 2 classes, and you can make a hybrid. And then there's also this other screen where it's like a massive skill tree thing that is outside of that. So the skills on your bar, I mean, it's difficult to show without having the game open, but yeah, you pick 2 classes, and then also there's skills on your bar. For example, at level 5, you could have 5 different skills, or you could have 1 skill, and that 1 skill is level 5. You put all your points into that skill, so it's just really powerful. You know, you can do that type of thing where you dump a lot of points into one skill to inflate it really, really high, or get a mixture of different things, whatever you prefer. I want the birds to focus on support. Maybe I just keep pumping points into the good berry stuff. Let's do that. Alright, so what was the thing to summon a ring of totems? So I would need 4, 5, 6 points. So I would need to unspend a point from one of these. So maybe for now I'll do this, but later on I might respec and move some of that. Awesome, thanks for the thoughts. I'll check out your second YouTube channel, Grim Dawn playlist. Hey, chat, do you know that my second YouTube channel? You know what? Hold on a second. I actually did a video. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here we go. I did a video during Black Friday, and I said, don't miss these game sales. And I plugged 3 games I loved. One of them was Grim Dawn. Let's see. Because I like these games. Grim Dawn, I have 650 hours in. It came out in 2016, has its 3rd expansion coming out next year, and just received the largest quality of life update that it ever has. And I've been playing it over the last week or so, and it has been an absolute blast. It is an ARPG, or action RPG. Anyone not familiar with the term, that is games like Diablo and Path of Exile. However, it does have one awesome feature. You pick 2 classes, and you can make a hybrid. So, for example, if you pick a soldier, which is like a fighter, and a necromancer, the combination is something kind of like a death knight or a a shadow knight, anything like that. Currently in my playthrough, I'm playing a necromancer and a shaman, so I've got a whole bunch of undead troops, and then I am buffing them with nature magic to make them stronger and tougher and things like that. There is a massive amount of customization in this game, both with a thing called the devotion system, as well as the 2 classes and how you wish to divide your talent points within those 2 classes. That's the devotion system in the background right there, the thing with the constellations. It is such a great game. If you like ARPG, there you go. And then I just gushed for another minute, but there's a little bit of a visual example of what I was trying to describe. A necromancer? Exactly, yes. Ah! Feels like a boss room. I think it's a boss room. Ow. Okay. Quest complete. Farwood. Find Grail. Have a good night, Monk. Good night, Dragon. I love the sheer number of projectiles you have on screen sometimes. Yeah, the vines shoot 3 at a time. The big vines shoot 3 at a time. And so it can add up really fast if we're fighting something strong enough to take a lot of hits. Shrine of Shards. Ooh. Lots of crafting materials. A shrine. Oh, a haste shrine makes this build feel great.
You're alive. But I thought you died.
We met this guy 2 minutes into the game, at the very beginning. It's a long story.
But how? And, well, it's good to see you, but why are you here?
Yulia sent me.
Yulia?
I'm here to help with the lance.
The lance? Then, Herro, I apologize for my rudeness. I haven't seen a face that wasn't furry, wooden, or trying to kill me for weeks.
Furry. The way he spits that word just made it extra funny.
What changed his mind about the lance?
Herro is dying. Raya dealt him a fatal blow.
No. Damn it. I'll avenge him. His lance will be struck straight into Raye's black heart with my hands.
And I will help.
And to think I was wasting time on Yirun. Morditas.
Yirun?
Do you not know? Yirun was a champion, and was there when Morditas rebelled, until Yirun was seduced into becoming his champion. A great warrior swayed. I wanted to learn more. Legends say he might be imprisoned somewhere close, but who cares about that? I must deal with Raye. The lance is just up ahead.
Let's go. Also, you last saw me at like level 3. I've learned a few tricks since then. Level 48. He doesn't even question when you had the time to learn all these extra plant powers. He probably just assumed I was holding back the last time. 3 crafting items. Oh. I dipped under half health and then got good buried. I was like, where did that ward come from? Oh, I just had a near-death experience.
Locating the lance.
Instant reaction time AI healer is best healer. Honestly, this build would not be bad for party play either, because I bet parties would love the healing totems, just constantly giving them random heals all the time.
Death. Finally.
Before you is a figure frozen in ice, the demigod Morditas, impaled by the lance of Herro. Take the lance.
We have the lance, which means I must return to Herboria. Would you come with me? It's a large request, but I need all the help I can get.
One condition. I need the lance after.
But why?
Explain the Immortal Emperor.
Ha! Immortal Empire. Are you serious?
Explain time travel and the Epoch.
I'll give you one better. After we're standing over Raye's corpse, we'll take that bag of bones together.
He's like, time travel to go fight Joko? Yeah, boy, sign me up. Gladly.
The battle with Irun was amazing. I'm itching for one better.
I'm looking at his weapon. Look at this. It's like this. It's like a curved axe. The handle just seems so odd.
Tell me more of this immortal emperor on our journey.
Let's head back to Herboria.
The lance was found.
Ooh, cutscene.
And a bond was formed.
Do you think we'll see Herod before
their fates intertwined?
Let's go together.
With mine. But for now, they focused on their gods.
Summon Sabretooth unlocked. Now the question is, do we want to use that? Hang on. Let's see, if you activate the... Oh, look at the cat. Hold on. It's got 2 tails. It's like those Tundra Stalkers. And some armor and jewelry and stuff on it. So that thing that we just saw does 1600 damage.
Impossible.
Scales with strength. What is my strength at right now? 22. Wow, my strength's higher than my attunement. That wasn't on purpose, that just happened. Let's see. There's chance to bleed. You can have a Condi build Sabretooth. Damage over time. This is ice. You can have an ice pet. Heavy paws. No longer can leap on enemies, but can stun. Attack speed. So right now, we've got 2 birds and a Sabretooth. If I get rid of the wolf thing up here, we would have 1 bird and Sabretooth. Which would be a lot less good berries. Wait, that doesn't seem right. Hold on, I've got 4. You start with 2 pets. Then you get... Hold on. You start with 2. And then choosing Beastmaster increases that limit by 1. That's right here. And then this... Oh, I need 1 more point for that. That's why. I don't have that yet. I was thinking I had this. I don't have this. I don't know. It kind of have the same damage as the same job as the Scorpion, which would just be a single target DPS that's moving around the battlefield. There's also Summon Spriggan, which is available if I had 15 points in Druid later on. Could try it. Despecialize that. Alright. You gain haste when your Sabertooth leaps. Tell me about haste. Haste is a buff that gives 30% increased movement speed. I thought haste also was giving, like, faster cast speed and stuff. Does it just have leap baseline? Whenever your Sabertooth leaps, it uses Fury Swipes after landing. Prowling Juggernaut. Has more health. Recovers a percentage of max health when it leaps. Alright, so I'm assuming it has a leap baseline. Hold on a sec. I gotta move some stuff around. Having the Sabertooth Tiger on right click is stupid. This is going to mess up my muscle memory, so I will hit wrong buttons a few times. I'm telling you now. Alright. So, we will not be able to hit Fury Swipes while we're in the Shapeshift form. So, I will try the skill that will automatically cast it whenever it leaps. What is this? Cornered Beast. Flurry Swipes inflict bleed on hit if you or your Sabertooth are below half health. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Your Sabertooth's Flurry Swipes inflict bleed on hit. And if you or your pet are below half health, it will always crit. Honestly, just for the fact that it guaranteed does the bleed is great. The other thing, if it happens, it happens. Baseline 33% chance to stack bleeds on every attack. What is this? When your Sabertooth directly uses a melee attack and hits at least one target, it has a chance to use Flurry Swipes. So yeah, let's do more stuff that's like free procs. What is down here? Frenzy. Your pet takes 33% more damage, but does 50% more bleed chance and 50% more attack speed. Wow. Dude, that's like having a pet berserker. That's kind of neat. Alright, we will try this out. We're down to 1 Stormcrow. Next level, we can go back up to 2 Stormcrows. But, yeah, Sabertooth Tiger should be just running around the battlefield making a mess of things.
Things are grave, but I can't help but feel relieved that Grail's back.
Have you thought about what we spoke of?
Yes, about that. If what you say is true, if I am to become a revenant serving some master, I will refuse. To be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Do you like Grail?
Of course. He is Herot's champion. And my friend.
Oh, he just got Grail zoned.
All that is left is to take the lance and bless it.
Let's do it. 2 idle slots. I have a bunch of idle slots, actually. Can I leap this? I can. Cool. Alright.
Yes.
Merchant. Beep, 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 beep. Beep. I will use that. Okay. Should I... Let me look here. I have a few relics in here. Do any of these help me? Increase minion void damage. None of my minions do void. Minion necrotic. Minion necrotic. Minion physical. I don't know if I'm a pack rat in this regard, or if any of you do this also and you could make me feel better, but I feel the need to save all the idols I get. Especially since, like, you just, like, unlock them slowly. And then I look at them later. Cold resist, sure, why not? Better than nothing. I just checked out Grim Dawn's 1.2 update, and holy hell, they really did improve a bunch. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They really did, they really did.
Impossible.
Can you guys play online yet? Hey, Seago, I'm currently... this character I made is an offline character. It will be staying offline. I can't change it. But I know there are some people playing online right now. Okay, okay, yeah, I'm seeing it leap and do the flurry swipes. I'm absolutely seeing that. Because, like, you could see the big graphic when it happens. Like that, right there. So I wonder, because it looks like Fury Swipes does multiple hits, like maybe 3 hits. I'm wondering... Oh my god, that hurt. I'm wondering if it does 3 bleeds. Like, if it has a 100% chance to bleed and it does 3 hits, does it do 3 bleeds? Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't expect to be dropped out of Sylvari form there. That, threw me off. Saber-Tooth Tiger leveled up. Let's get that. Seiko, one person in chat said online's mostly fine, some hiccups, but it seems stable.
I see you have returned with the lance. Now it shall bear my final blessing.
But for the lance to work, we must also go to Lagon and Majasa to the west and south to gain their blessings. I will go to them. A drop of each of our blood will ignite the power inside. For now, my blood is in the lance. Take it, use it well. I'm ready.
Even the gods cannot observe what fate intends for us. Do not let it bind you. Farewell.
We have Herod's blessing, and now he's gone.
I'm thinking of this through. All right, so we just met Yuria, and she's alive, and she sees us making the lance. And then we tell her, hey, we're taking this to the future to fight an immortal emperor. And then her future self meets us, sets up that whole interaction where we get a chance to stab him. And she's like, now use the lance that we crafted 1,000 years ago. And we're like, what are you talking about? She's like, what? You haven't gone to the past yet? Like, now that you see more of this, it's kind of like...
We must move on.
I feel like I'm watching a Doctor Who
There are
episode.
other matters, other gods we must tend to. Our only chance to defeat Raye is if we gather their blessings. We'll travel west towards the sea. Lagon is there, the god of sea and storms.
Let's go. Whoa. Hello. Okay. Need to go to town and then go southwest. Okay.
Impossible.
Then you just shrug at her undead face. I believe our exact words were, whose side are you on? Something just leveled up. Kate. I'll just keep doing that for now.
Impossible.
Does that have a mana cost? It does, 27, okay. Crafting mat. Oh, treasure chest. Oh, there's a shrine over there off screen. What is that? Reflective. Grants 300% damage reflection. Thorns build unlocked. Actual thorns, not like these shooty thorns. Any of y'all ever enjoyed playing builds like that in ARPGs? Like Thorns or Iron Maiden? Basically, you just walk in and taunt enemies until they hit you and kill themselves. That was one build I enjoyed in D4, was there was a Necromancer build where you could summon skeletons that had thorns, and enemies beating on the skeletons would hurt themselves. How are you liking the game so far? Loving it. It is very fun so far.
We have a problem. Reaching Thetima will prove more complicated than we thought. Raya's forces are here. It is too dangerous to take the river. But other routes will take weeks.
I'll drive them off.
Are you insane? You would be fighting alone.
Wouldn't be the first time.
You did well with the Wengari.
Yep.
Then, they're holed up in the pier. If you think you stand a chance, show no mercy.
Be right back. The why are you hitting yourself build? Exactly. Alright. That has been my goal for quite a while. And now we will use that to summon more birds. Okay. Now that I've reached this, I haven't actually looked at what's past this on the tree. Let's take a look. Natural Bond, you are limited to only one companion. They get more health and do more damage. Not worth it. Ocean Maw, aspect of the shark is more effective and lasts longer. I have not been building that, so don't really care. Aspect of the Viper lasts longer and grants you poison penetration. You and your companion's critical strikes deal more damage. An aspect of the Lynx now also grants crit strike damage. Aspect of the links also grants a percentage of life leech. Strength, melee, phys damage, and minion melee damage. All aspect buffs from this tree last longer. That's for the shark. Honestly, at this point, I think I'm gonna go back to dumping points in Druid. How do you unlock Beastmaster? I'm already level 17. It's a story quest reward. Keep following the story, and you'll get to a point where it forces you to choose one of your things. Wait, I am going the wrong way. It is over here that we need to go.
Impossible. Impossible.
Impossible. There's one unique belt you can give that gives a perma Spriggan form. That thing is a game changer. That sounds fun. The best unique, or the most useful unique I've seen so far has been this one. Plus of poison spells, poison on hit, +3 to all stats. The +3 to all stats is huge. You know, and vitality, dex, strength attunement. Yeah, I don't remember, no, I could just have a bad memory, but I don't remember the Sabretooth having so many ways of getting free Fury Swipes. Like, that's pretty crazy. Like, you can see him go off. It's just like, chance on hit, slap the out of you. That's a nice ring. Flask of Shurgits are okay with that. Yeah, it was like a very low level ring too. I got it super early. I just haven't replaced it because of the, it's been difficult to replace, despite its low level. And although it's not like 100% chance like the other things I summon, because of some various skills and traits, the cat does have chance to poison and chance to bleed on hit, both. So and when it does Fury Swipes, it's a whole ton of hits, so there's a lot of chances for condition buildup through the cat. It certainly has good movement speed. We could see it zooming around the battlefield. I don't know, maybe I'll keep it. Maybe Chip has joined the party. Let's just keep maxing that right now. 25% chance on attack to activate Fury Swipes, which is its massive hard-hitting move. And then Fury Swipes, because of the other trait, has a 100% chance to land bleeds. Diablo 3 Remake. No, this is very much its own game. But it is an action RPG, so if you love the Diablo games or like that, if you enjoy that type of gameplay, it is one that you could enjoy. Absolutely. But it is not a clone. It does some things very differently. But it would be fair to say that the people who made this probably were inspired by and loved early Diablo games. Here, I'll do the quick rundown. So, Killin, here's me selling the game in 30 seconds. You pick a class. You have a talent tree for that class. That class will then get to split into one of three. I started as a primalist. I can choose Beastmaster, Druid, or Shaman. Whichever one you choose, you can go all the way across that talent tree. On the others, you can still put points in them, but you can only go to the halfway mark. So right now, I've got that much in Beastmaster, that much in Druid, and that much in my base form. Additionally, your skills that you put on your bar, every single one of them can be customized. It's so awesome. And it's not like a massive skill tree like Path of Exile, but it's like many small trees. Because every skill on your bar has a little tree that you can customize it. You know, if you were... like this cat, I can make it land bleeds on enemies. I can make it more fragile but much higher damage, like a berserker. I can make it infused with ice and it freezes things that it bites. I can make it have increased crit chance and go for a crit build. Like, there's all kinds of stuff like that. Like, that's me selling the parts I like about the game in 30 seconds. Now, outside of that, when you're just running around, yeah, it's an action RPG. It's gonna look like Diablo, it's gonna look like Path of Exile, etc., etc. Muck could sell me a broken car and I'd buy it. Oh, well then, you know, make sure you use my Nexus referral link.
Can I help you?
More survivors came out, and they're all talking about what you've done. I don't know how you did it, but I'm a man of my word. Let me know when you're ready and we'll head west. I'm ready.
Don't lose your way.
Almost finished that. I'm already sold Muck Swipes card. Actually, does my Nexus referral link, the command work on YouTube? Yes, it does. Awesome. Yeah, this game actually is on Nexus, so I wanted to check. Lake Leath. Where are we on the map? Oh, I didn't even tell you about the freaking time travel. But wait, there's more! Alright, we got a rune prison. So these you open up and there's like an optional boss inside. Risk reward. We have 60 stacks of poison on this guy right now. Experimental chain belt. Hmm. 62% increase minion health. But I would lose a 20% bonus to minion damage. Not sure if I want to do that. Time travel, not many game stories movies do that too well. This one's been good so far, Snows. Snows, there's a part where you get to a cliff and you can't cross it, so you go back in time to where there wasn't a cliff there, fight dinosaurs while trying to get across the area, and then on the other side you go back to present time, and then you're on the other side of the cliff. Like, it makes it to where you can be fighting, like, Roman soldiers, or dinosaurs, or, like, zombies at the end of time, where, like, the stars have gone out, and humanity is already lost, and you're, like, bouncing around to go to different times to get past different objectives. One side quest that I liked how they did it, and it's a side quest, it's not a major story spoiler, is there's this one barracks you're trying to get into. And you try to get into the thing, and the guy's like, no, you can't get in without a key. And he won't let you in. And so you go into the future where the barracks is a ruin and get a spare key from the rubble. And then you go back to the past and just open the door and open it right in the guy's face, and he starts screaming. Hey, Mark, not surprised to see you play Druid. Yeah, but it plays very differently. I'm playing Plants vs. Zombies right now. I serve Mother Nature, and Mama's pissed right now. Just summoning lots of angry plants. Do you think with the next expansion Guild Wars 2 they'll release new classes? No, I do not. I would love to be wrong about that, but no, I do not. They were running out of ideas with elite specs and stopped adding elite specs. They're not going to add a new base class after that. Because that means they have to make 3 new elite specs right away. Let's drop Shapeshift. I gotta look at this for a second. Alright, so we finished getting Savage Catalyst. Sabretooth becomes an Ice Tiger, converting its physical damage to cold damage. This damage scales with increases to cold, but not increases to physical. His melee attacks have a freeze rate equal to twice base level. All physical tags are swapped to cold tags. Increased attack speed. Frenzy. Dude, Frenzy is so scary but tempting. 33% more damage taken, but 50% more bleed chance, which would make it 83%. And then 50% more attack speed. I think I want to go for it. Because also 25% chance on attack to do flurry swipes. Alright, so 2 points there, and then Frenzy. What is this? From the Brink. When Sabretooth's low health, it does more damage, and leeches a portion of melee damage as it heals. Oh, we also had this thing, where this always crits if it's below half. Double-edged sword, it's a double-edged sword, yeah. To be honest, armor types in Guild Wars 2 have been irrelevant for so long, it's just transmog these days. Yeah, it's kind of like how, that is a boss. He died very fast. It's kind of like how if you wear a shield in the game, you gain like 20 armor, but that's out of thousands, so it's not noticeable. Like, in PvP, you're never like, oh man, that guy has a shield, he's gonna be harder to kill. No, it just matters for his 4 and his 5 key. That's it. The passive stat bonus is like negligible. It's actually fun fighting enemies with a little bit more health, so because I just get to see the thorns start. Oh my god, it's a giant crab. He's like, retarded crab. Oh, he got back up. No. I was running in for the loot and he got back up and smacked me again.
No room.
I kind of wish more ARPGs had the sort inventory. I have the earliest game I played that had the sort inventory thing was Dungeon Siege. Hold on. Dungeon Siege came out in 2002. So games in 2002 had that. I don't know why they all don't. I sure am glad the vines know who to hit and who to not, because I don't. That's the vine's greatest power. They know exactly who the enemies are. What's that? The map says you can go that way, but it's not letting me go that way. Oh wait, now it says speak with the architect.
This has gone on long enough.
Oh, hello.
Gone. Yes. Ah, I see you helped clear out
It's
the
Doc
rubble
Ock.
down here. I thank you for your effort.
Unfortunately, I still have to abandon my tower. How come? The attacks are getting worse. Lagon will need to be informed if this continues. I need to speak with him too. No, you don't. Any prayers you wish to send to him, I can relay myself, which will wait until this crisis is over. How about you take shelter in Thetima or make yourself useful here? Make myself useful? I could not recover my records before abandoning the tower. I don't have time to gather them myself. If you want to be useful and accept the risk, I would appreciate it if you salvage these records and deliver them to one of my aides in Thetima. I'll do it. If you have nothing else to say, I suggest you take shelter in Thetima immediately. I will arrange a proper show of gratitude for your assistance here at a later time. Before we go, Herro is dead. Oh, that is very troubling. More reason I should go speak with Lagon immediately. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Farewell. Aight. Skills specialization unlocked. Oh wait, I've got to backtrack at some point. Ow. Good berry. Alright, there is a blue marker the other way. Probably that thing she told me to find. Alright, for now, I'll do that placeholder again. And that will give us one more bird until I think of something better to put there. Alright, Druid. Put that point there.
Impossible.
You can't just say, hey, Rod's dead and we need Lagon's blessing for his spear in order to fight Rhea. No, well, I tried, but all I was able to say was, hey, Rod is dead. And she's like, oh, thanks, bye. Last Epoch really saved themselves with offline mode. Can't imagine launching the game with only online mode. Diablo 3.
Possible.
And it is done. Okay. Alright, waypoint unlocked. Oh, well, this explains why she was leaving the tower. She had a hole in the wall.
No room.
Alright, I'm gonna go to town, unload the bags. Wrong button.
Hello.
Hello? Hmm. 26% increased lightning minion damage. Buffs, it's meant for Storm Totem from Shaman. Would also work on the crows too, but... Plus 22 minion health regen. Not 22%, just flat 22. Interesting. However, lose 5 attunement, which they all scale off of. I'd rather just heal them myself and let them keep the attunement. That's a big idol. Bonus damage for while wielding dagger or bow for rogue.
Goodbye.
Alright. Imagine sleeping in that town and then I'm just like, whoo, crash, and just break a bunch of boxes. They're just like, oh my god. Bro. Snapping. It's an interesting choice having basically everything respawn anytime you TP out and TP back. Oh, I just used potion and good berry. What does attunement do exactly? It increases your max mana for each point in it is the passive thing. But also, most of my summons scale off of attunement. I say most because the some of them are strength. But basically for each point of attunement, that summon, like the Storm Crows, gets better in every way. I just saw the two totems heal each other. They're like, I got you, buddy. I got you, buddy. That's funny. 50 stacks of bleeding, 10 stacks of poison. Alright. Stolen books. These books, despite being singed at the edges, appear to be mostly unharmed. You manage to stop the Osprix from stealing them. Retrieve, peek within the pages. Most of the pages are notes about supplies, nautical charts, and schematics for bizarre constructs. Buried deep within is a section that seems more personal. I do not know how much longer I can go on. Centuries ago, Lagon saved a fisherwoman destined for nothing more than to die at the hand of pirates and gifted her with power. Power to what end? To rule his domain while he sulks down in his temple? To distract and coddle him so his subjects are spared from his tantrums? The people call me Lagon's right hand. I am no more than a nursemaid for a divine toddler. A toddler that could destroy the lives of every soul on this coast if I don't fulfill my duty. Retrieve the books. Divine toddler. There. Trying to get back to where I was before I started backtracking. I think it was about here. Covenant of Dominion. I don't know what it is, but it's died. Oh, wow. I just had a lot of pets die. Reviving them. Wow. That thing was a glass cannon as far as bosses go. Mean for hardcore? I could see that. Like, my pets are sturdier than I am, but granted they're a little, you know, a little dumber. Not a lot dumber, a little dumber. But they just melted. That's him,
I'm glad you are safe. Were you able to meet Liath?
Yes, but she wouldn't listen to me.
I see. Even now, Raya's victims are burning to ash. We need to act quickly.
Liath left to speak with Lagan.
Did she? If we find a ship willing to take you, perhaps you can still reason with her.
Just me. What about you and Grail?
That would not be wise. Liath's been known to be tense. Though I see her as a friend, she will consider me as a threat.
Farewell. Muk, how difficult does endgame get in LE compared to Grim Dawn, PoE, and D4? I mean, I haven't... Okay. I know there's like 3 different endgame activities in this game. One is this big monolith system where you kind of like... is in end time. It's like, this is end time right here. It's like just chunks of rock floating in space. Like, Earth has already been doomed. And you can go here, and then, like, you can do this system where you, like, bounce between different, like, it's like go to an island, fight a boss, and you can cash out or keep going, and then you choose which island to go to next. You can cash out or keep going. And it's just, like, it spider webs off through tons and tons of islands. I know that's one of them. There's also these dungeons that require a key to get into, very similar to Grim Dawn's key system. And I think there's a third one that I can't immediately recall, but I'm pretty sure that they've been advertising that there's 3 endgame activities. As far... I would say it's not as bad as PoE. I think it's more than D4 and Grim Dawn. PoE endgame is like, insane. I said not as bad as. I should say not as intense as, I think. But I'm part of that is going off of hearsay. Like, I'm not sure on some of that.
May I help you?
Quickly, once you're within Thetima's walls, you're really safe. The Architect's defenses make sure of that. I've recovered the books from Liath's tower. Thank you. I'm sure he'll be thankful. We'll be able to reward you more once she returns from Lagan's temple.
Farewell.
Pictures of Spider-Man! Liath's order has my entire trade fleet moored. I suspect she exaggerated Salarum invaders just to ruin my enterprise. No, they're very real. She's jealous, you know. She refuses to let me talk to Lagan myself. She knows the second he hears what I have to say, she'll be gone. If you're sure. Before you go, I have a request. If you're going to the island, an employee of mine hasn't come back. Could you find the lout and tell him he needs to get back here before I fire him? I could try. He's already dead. So you want to travel on my ship? I'm not one of those captains that'll surrender to the whims of just anyone, least of all someone with no regard for the safety of their crew or vessel. I know Melvern has continued sending traders to the Isle of Storms despite Lagan's rages, just as I know he's been losing them. I will not be as foolish as him. Understood. I apologize for my harshness earlier. Thetima's been getting tense even before the rumors of Raya's people. The seas aren't safe anymore. Lagan's storms are becoming more violent and frequent. The trade princes are talking more and more about using Majgelkin caravans instead of our ships. Anything we could do. Architect Liath says she's been consulting with Lagan about it, but I'm tired of waiting for results. Most of us are. Makes sense.
These waters are dangerous. I've made my prayers. More than I can say about the others. He will bless us with safe waters.
Is your boat ready?
Aye. Are you ready to head out? If you need more time, just say so.
Yeah.
The traveler set sail.
Nice hat.
Eager to make it to the Isle of Storms.
The ship is secure. Should reach the pier in no time.
Lagon's temple, a beacon of light.
Careful. Lagon's not used to visitors.
The Isle of Storms, complete with its capricious guard.
Oh, foreshadowing. Come on and slam and welcome to Japan, kids. Lagon's Isle. I'm interested to hear about Grim Dawn's endgame too. Grim Dawn has a game mode called the Crucible, which is kind of like an arena, and every time you beat a wave, you can cash out or keep going, and just keep going and going and going and push yourself to see how far you can go with a build. You can actually level a character there from 1 to maximum just doing that. Then there's also dungeons in that, which can be very challenging content, but once you get to like, best gear in game, you might find it not that bad. There's also some bosses that are hidden enough that you'd probably have to Google, like, how do I find this guy? And then there'll be a series of weird things you do, and then it spawns like these optional uber endgame bosses that you can fight. Nothing as bad as like Elder or Shaper in Path of Exile, but quite challenging the first time that you do them. I can't remember if there's anything else besides those off the top of my head. They also made a recent change to Grim Dawn, where normally you'd have to like beat Grim Dawn on normal mode to unlock the next difficulty, and then you have to beat that to unlock ultimate difficulty. And now, if you want to, you could just start a level 1 character on ultimate difficulty. Dude, the very first fight where it's like 3 zombies, you have to do so much kiting. It's not as bad after you got a few levels and a couple skills, and then you can start getting some momentum going, but it's so rough at the beginning. What was this? You get says, Wise Nature's Embrace doesn't increase my 2 wolves to 3 guys. What? Hold on a sec. Last Epoch, Nature's Embrace. What is Nature's Embrace? Nature's Embrace passive is +1, as well as the BM Mastery bonus. Nature's Embrace passive. Where is it? Let me look at it, and then I can try to tell you what's wrong. This. Max Companions +1. Okay. So you get so if you have 3 Max Companions and you have 2 wolves, do you have this trait where you can now summon wolves up to your max number of companions? This allows you to have an additional wolf for a total of 2 wolves. This allows you to fill all your open companion slots with wolves, if that's what you want to do. Did Melvern send you to fetch me? I can't muster the heart to take these shells back. Ever since the Ospreys killed my brother Corden, nothing seems to matter anymore. Do you know what Corden's favorite meal was? Scrambled crab eggs. What I would give to have some right now. Would you consider returning? I might feel up to returning after a hearty meal now that I think about it. I'll start gathering then. The eggs tend to be in piles of crab mucus on the edge of coral pools. If you get a good-sized clutch, we could split it.
Farewell.
This guy's making me make him eggs? I see him missing that, thank you. Sure. Does this game have a decent story? Actually, yes. I was pleasantly surprised by that. Like, to give you, okay, like, I'm not gonna spoil anything past the tutorial, but to give you, like, a brief synopsis, like, that, you know, time travel is a thing in this game, okay? Your character starts off in this time. This is their home time. They get caught up in this crap with the Epoch, which is this magic artifact that can move you through time, and they accidentally get thrown here. This is basically the end of the world. And you fight for your life here for a while, and then you get thrown here, and it's just chunks of rock floating in space. Like, Earth's gone. Humanity lost. It's over. But you've still got the time traveling gizmo. So you're trying to go back to a time and figure out, like, where's the point in time where humanity started to lose the fight with chaos or whatever, and start trying to change it from there. And occasionally there's little things that I think are really nice in the story. Like, there's one point where you get to a cliff and you can't cross it. So you go back in time to the ancient era and there's no cliff there. You could just walk across, but there's dinosaurs. So you have to fight a bunch of dinosaurs. You get to the other side of where the open space is, and then you go back to current time and you're on the other side of the cliff. And you're covered in dinosaur blood. So depending on where you're bouncing through time takes you, you might be fighting dinosaurs or like basically like Roman soldiers, or there's like an undead lich that's leading a bunch of people here, so there's undead everywhere. This is the end of time, so there's just demons all over the place. So it depends on, you know, what time you're in. And you can go to the same place in different times. So yeah, I won't mention more than that, but those have been some of my favorite moments so far. Yeah, it's been pretty decent. Six out of 8 eggs. Oh, I think we can get Frenzy. All right, our cat now takes more damage, but deals way more damage. Might out damage the Scorpion now, but the Scorpion is still buy one get three free because it comes with a baby Scorps. Wow. Pet's actually got, oh, one of them's downstate. Hold on, revive him. I feel like they need to make that icon a little bit brighter. I didn't even see that for almost too long. Before, I would do healing totem whenever just my resources were full. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Now I'm actually needing to keep it up. This the splash damage here is enough that the healing totem is kind of necessary to keep the pets alive through the fights. Alright, let's drop the form. Head back to the egg guy.
Impossible.
Let's put another point into Druid. Mike, you should try the squirrel build in this game. There's a unique that replaces all wolves with 2 squirrels each. You're not the first to say it, but I have to get the item. I've always, God, if I come across it, I'll give it a shot. But there's no guarantee I will. I've always hated builds that require a specific item to work because there's no, it's always difficult to get the item. Yes, these are perfect. If only Corden could see these juicy eggs, he wouldn't want to see me like this. I'm scared of being scolded by some arrogant bureaucrat that hasn't gone on a trade journey in years. That solves it. I'm not going back. What do you mean? I'm not going back to Thedema. I never really wanted to be a trader. I wanted to see the world, not sell it. I'm going to get off this island and explore the Western Sea, see if there truly is a land beyond ripe for exploration. It's what Corden would have wanted. Here, take these shells to Melvern and tell him where he can shove them. I'll let him know.
Farewell.
Aight. Okay. I'm debating on buying this game. Is it true that online play has issues? Can't connect, long wait times, like several minutes to go to another area. Hey, Rice Wookie. Okay, so the game launched yesterday. Okay, yesterday was day 1. There was between 150 and 200,000 people trying to log into the game at the same time. Their servers got slammed. They knew it was going to be a popular launch. They tried to prepare for it. They did have troubles. Now, when you play the game, you can make an online character or an offline character. I made an offline character, and I am playing perfectly fine. People that were playing online characters were having some of the problems you described yesterday. Today, many of those problems have been fixed. I would imagine that by tomorrow, the remaining ones will be fixed. So if you're interested in the game, what you're describing are super short-term stuff, half of which have already been resolved.
You were told not to come here.
Oh, hi.
It would be wise to leave immediately. Yes?
What did I tell you about coming here? I already shattered the moon fragments that power the pool, so don't bother trying to activate it. I'm leaving to consult with Lagan about Raya's aggression. Don't let me find you here again. The altar in front of you holds a broken... Oh, I clicked by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so we gotta go find the fragments of the key. Okay, thank you. Sure. Also, totally off topic. I have a referral link if you happen to buy the game, but, you know. You do you. I would make a terrible used car salesman. So the referral link. It's in the chat right now. It's the one that starts with Nexus. And you still add the game to your Steam, don't worry. Thank you for considering using it. It truly helps. Okay, do I? Okay, yeah, I'm in the right spot. All right. I was worried that I was on the wrong map and that I was like, oh, could I have this waypointed somewhere to get there faster? Like, for example, if you're like over here and you got a quest here, like the quest marker tracker thing will lead you walking all the way back when you could teleport back. But this turned out to not be one of those cases. No room. All right. Auto sorts and then grab it. we're out of... Alright, town portal. Oh, we can turn in the quest to this guy.
Be with you.
I see that Proton is not with you. Met an unfortunate end, I take it. Thankfully, the only family he had died a few years ago, so we won't have to worry about paying any death benefits. Did you find the shells at least? What? But we had people check that out. Are they okay? What? Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Corden was the only one who could keep him grounded. Thank you for your assistance in the matter. Payment is in order. Wait, we had people check that out. I feel like that was the wrong dialogue option there. If you read this, I am gone. Keep last refuge safe. Fight off the void. Do not succumb to despair. What? Last refuge. That was an end time. That was in Ruined Era. Okay, so there's a little bug there. They've got the wrong dialogue attached to that quest. That's funny. Where is the... Oh, I see the merchant. He's over here. There.
Greetings.
Root shield. Plus 37% to minion damage. Plus 3 attunement, which minions scale off of. But minus 1 Stormcraft. That's worth. Yeah. I'll take that. Worth. No. 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 Alright. Okay.
Take care of yourself.
Where's my portal? It's down here. How's the build working? Great. It's working great. I still have 0 deaths. Woo! And then this moment happened. What in the hell? Bro, that was a nasty town portal. That was a nasty portal. Oh my goodness. Okay, got the quest item. Alright. So now I need to go to the Strand of Storms. Hold on. Do I want this? Damage when low health. Life leech when low health. Saber Maw. Your saber tooth does more melee damage, and its melee attacks have an increased area. Tempted to get either Patient Predator or From the Brink. I think I'm gonna go for Patient Predator. 30% more dot damage per point. And it does bleeds and poisons right now. Alright, let's just go here. And we should get a quest pointer? Yes, there we go. Go west. Alright. Have you completed the story? Still in it. Still in it. Magnifying says that they think I'm in the next to last chapter. What's the next level in this game? Any of you know? Like just the max normal level. 100? Okay. Alright. And do you get skill points when you level all the way up to 100? Or is there a point where you stop getting points? Like Grim Dawn, I think you get 2 or 3 points per level up, and then eventually it becomes 1 per level up, and then none or something. All the way? Alright, right on. That makes it easier to play on. Something like 113 in total. Probably some from like quest rewards. Oh, I see a quest marker over here. What's up?
Hello.
You there, you stranded as well. Have you heard their song, their damnable song? Has it taken you as well? Calm down, what are you talking about? You're still sane, thank the gods. We've been shipwrecked here for weeks now, doing what we can to survive, doing what we can to resist their singing. Every night the sirens begin their song and I lose more of my men. I'm the only one left. Sounds terrible. Please find my crew and kill those damn creatures that enthralled them. If my men are too far gone, put them out of their misery. I'll try.
Goodbye.
Looks like it's in the same direction. I saw a clip. There's an anime that I haven't seen called Dungeon Meshi. And I saw a clip of it. And what's the scene where these sirens are singing and the rogue in the party is mind controlled and walking toward them, and the knight walks up and like claps behind him, and like the loud sound makes him snap out of it. And the knight's like, it's okay, I know how to get past them. And the knight starts singing their same song, but really horribly and off key. And the sirens are like looking at him like this, so they're trying to sing louder to sing over him, and they can't because he just keeps getting louder, and they finally just like huff and swim away. So he just drowns them out with terrible singing. So this guy mentions like he's lost his crew to this, and I just immediately remembered that stupid scene. Return to the captain. Oh, I guess I killed the thing. Alright, we'll return to him in a bit. Actually, honestly, it might be faster to do it now. Pick up the axe! What's shooting the lightning? Storm crows. There's little bluebirds. Also, if I wasn't in this shapeshift form, they have an ability where they can call down a huge lightning strike, and they have a skill called Good Berries, where if someone in the party goes below half health, they immediately give them like a potion heal with a 10-second cooldown. So it can save, because they can react faster than a player can, so it can save you. Let's get that point there. Started Falconer last night, got the mastery, really enjoyed it so far, but my favorite is Lich top build. I haven't tried Lich. I do have a Falconer character I tried out. I said try. I said tried. I should say trying. I'm still dabbling in it. You're back. The sirens, are they dead? My crew, did he survive? I see. I thank you nonetheless. Death is a better fate than being enslaved by the monsters. Sorry.
Goodbye.
XP. Nice off-key swinging defeats the sirens lure. Yeah. Yeah. I can't imagine that they intend for the monsters to respawn when you've been off the level for like 2 seconds. I'm guessing they're probably going to change that. Like in Path of Exile, the level resets after like 10 or 15 minutes of being gone. But it's instant in this game. Which is how you get situations like when I went to town earlier and came back and was surrounded. There's still loot here from my last visit. Alright, return the 2 thingamabobs we got to the shrine. Pick up the loot. I'm picking up the good loot. You don't worry about me. I'll feed you to my garden. The zone reset thing has been like that since I started playing pre 1.0. Yeah, I'm not saying it hasn't been like that. I'm just saying they can't intend for that, right? Like, surely.
Greetings.
Plus 1 minion bow damage. What minions do bow damage? Falconer, maybe? Skeletons? Oh yeah, they're skelly archers, that's true. I was sitting here imagining like a lynx with a bow in its mouth, and I'm like, that's dumb. Yeah, there's skelly sword people, bow people, and mages. And I think the mages have some other options too. Like scythes or something. Keep what I got. It was close on that one. Ooh, 11% increase minion fizz damage.
Take care of yourself.
Alright, so 70 to 22. So there's gonna be 4 more points on this. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can get spiked totems. But then if I want to get Unbound Garden, I'll have to take a point out of something else. Which would either be Overgrowth or probably Nightshade. Ah, I forgot, no! You shrews! They almost got me again. Hold on, testing something. I think the totem? No, never mind. It wasn't. For a second there, I was going to say, I think it's doing smart healing. I think it's healing the lowest health target first. And then it immediately started not doing that. And I was like, well, never mind. The altar in front of you holds a broken moon-shaped symbol. The moon fragment you found appears to fit it perfectly. Place moon fragment. Place moon fragment.
I have warned you again and again, yet you persist.
Hi.
If you wish for Lagon's temple to be your tomb, then so be it.
I just realized I've been beating people with like a spine. Touching the pearl sends a ripple across the pool to the other altars to your right and left, which create ripples of their own, repeating in a chain reaction as the pool begins to glow brighter. Step into the pool. XP. Alright. It is past midnight, chat. The next waypoint we get to, we'll have to take a break. Alright, so there's a tentacle blocking that path. There's a tentacle blocking all these paths. Is there something I can interact with? Oh. There we go. Okay. He's playing games with us. Awesome, and we are at the Temple of Lagon. All right, cool. We made a lot of progress. Build is starting to play the way I envisioned at the beginning. We are going to save it here, and we will pick it up from here tomorrow. Is this offline or online play? That was offline play. Crash test, I've heard that online play is better now, but I made that character yesterday when everything was kind of going crazy because they had a rocky launch. And I made it offline so that I could play, and it's been totally fine. But I have heard that online is much better now. All right. Chat, thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. A couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I will be back tomorrow morning continuing our playthrough of Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne, doing a bit of a nostalgia trip during the morning streams. And then I'll be back on Last Epoch tomorrow night with probably reserve the last hour for Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We're at the tail end of that. A couple of plugs. If you happen to be new, hit the follow button on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. It really does help us out. Additionally, if you like the look of Last Epoch, I do have a referral link for that. It does help us out. If you choose to use that, if it's not your thing, that's fine too. These are our YouTube channels. We got 2 of them. If you like my content here, you'd love it there because that's the finest of stuff, makes it over there. And a special thank you to the dear patrons last of all. They are wonderful. I would not be able to do this without them. So if you're interested in being a supporter, there's a link to that. You guys have a fantastic evening. Sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something. And he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one. But that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah. Just like, a new arrival. And then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.